Yay!
All right, so hello everyone. Welcome to the first episode of Questing for Crits. It is going to be a once a month right now Dungeons & Dragons podcast. We're starting fresh at level 1. There is an episode 0 up on Spotify. It should be above this one, so you can get a bit of background lore and a bit of house rules. Now, since this is the new game, just to kind of bring everyone a little bit up to speed on where you are right now, you all have arrived at the city of Gold Crest. Village of Gold Crest. One second. I'm stupid. I forgot to start recording. We're streaming, not recording. So you've all arrived at the city of Gold Crest. It's a small lumber village nestled just at the foot of the Black Ridge Mountains. You arrived here under various different circumstances. Some of you seeking adventure, gold, reputation, what have you. Having spent the vast majority of what you own, you're left with very few pieces of coin. Sitting at a tavern one day, all of you decided that maybe it's best to work together to make a little bit of money. Just take a job or two, get through a couple weeks, go your separate ways. We all start with the 5 of you standing in front of a wooden notice board with a single note on it. Okay. Everything's in flux right now, so just gotta modify everything.
Are we doing little intros about ourselves? Or
Yes, this will be when you guys do your intros.
Okay.
So, let me just get the music playing. No, that's the wrong thing. There we are. If that's too quiet, someone let me know. Yeah, just a little. Alright. So, you all stand before this notice board. Would you like to introduce each other? We'll start with Megan.
I am Allie. I am a changeling druid. I come from the city with, I have a mom and a dad, and my dad is a druid, and my mom is a bard, and I work in a brothel as a pretty happy sex worker. I really love my job. Yeah, that's about it. I don't really have a base appearance. I can look like whatever I want, whenever I want, and I change it up all the time.
Alex?
Howdy, my name's Grimshaw. I'm a changeling artificer from the little town of New. And we have a funny saying there, if you live there, if you knew, then you'd know. But anyways, I grew up with a changeling dad and a human mom, Cliff and Maria. Dad was the sheriff of the town, while my mom, she made him little things to help catch criminals. And I made some bad choices that I don't need to talk about right now, it's all good. And, got out of jail, and Dad looked kind of disappointed, and by little, a lot, so, I did get him fired from his job, and I quickly left, and I'm here now, with this wealth of opportunity for work.
Jason?
Gregory Trutch, tanned and scarred, his hair dark like a starless night, long and tied back, frayed and damaged from the sea. His eyes a dark blue, some say from staring too long at the depths of the ocean. His beard roughly trimmed back, just enough you can make out the hairless areas where the thick scars on his face lay. He stands at a height of 5'11", a towering height among his old, malnourished crewmates. His build, as you'd expect a man hoisting sails and moving cannons. His clothes a tattered white shirt, tattered brown pants. The only thing that stands out nicely is his black boots.
Alright. Jocelyn.
Evandra goes by Eve, 5'3" monk, tan brown skin. She has white hair, but if you look at it closely enough, you'd see flecks of blue and pink and purple. She has dark clothes, has kind of a dancer style of walking. You don't ever hear her speak, but you do see her using her hands as if she's trying to say something.
All right. Cara.
Lola, she's a Tiefling ranger. She has dark violet skin with blue eyes. She has black hair braided to the side with gold chains and jewelry kind of braided throughout. Small curled horns, which also has kind of chains and loops of gold on it. She has ragged, light, layered leather clothes and is never too far from her bow and arrow. Yeah, and she kind of prefers to stay away from other people.
All right.
I just realized I never described Grimshaw what he looks like.
Yeah, you kind of just gave a backstory, but if you want to describe it, go for it.
Grimshaw's about 6 foot, silver skin with well-kept gray hair. Dresses, best description is a cowboy, like leather jacket that's reinforced at like the elbow and shoulders. All the inside of as well. The main part is reinforced leather. At his hip, there's a light hammer and some other like little tools. On his back is like a light crossbow. He keeps a bandana around his neck, and there is currently goggles kept there as well.
All right. So the 5 of you stand before the notice board with a couple of scattered bits of tattered paper, mostly help wanted signs for the local general store, lumber mills. There is a request on here from the Koala sisters. It's Quala, who are 2 dwarven sisters who own the mine to the north, which is what the city is named after. And then there is the one newest, most pristine, least weather tattered notice from Mayor Giorno, who is the mayor of the city. To any who would take it, I, Mayor Giorno, am offering a 20 gold bounty on the heads of the wolves that killed the workers of the Eastern Lumber Camp. In addition, 5 gold will be offered for proof of lavender coloration.
I mean, we could just find some normal ass wolves and like just paint some lavender.
Is that 20 gold per wolf or like 20 gold for all the wolves?
Wait,
Per? Maybe?
I'll just like reach up, pull it down, just start reading it over, just like, and I'm assuming it specifies like it's for all the wolves. Or
What I said is what I said.
Can you say it again? Just like that.
I'll just read it over. To any who would take it, I, Mayor Giorno, am offering a 20 gold bounty on the heads of the wolves that killed the workers of the Eastern Lumber Camp. An additional 5 gold will be offered for proof of lavender coloration.
So that's for the whole.
Yeah, it reads like it's for the whole, but I'm sure there are some of us with capabilities to blackmail the mayor into more money. But
You hear someone cough as they walk past behind you.
You
I
really
put
should,
quotation marks up.
I mean, you should really try to use like a code word for blackmail.
Or we go down to Jormo's place, punch him until he's concussed and thinks we completed it.
Maybe not that idea. I don't.
I mean, I could turn into a purple wolf and look dead.
Then we just give her her head.
Well, not my head.
I mean,
Bring like my whole
solve
body
for us.
Wait, well,
Throw some blood on me.
I think like she turned back, and then we just have just a person's head, and that's when we get charged with a serious crime.
I see. Yeah. I feel like this is written in a way that I could probably convince him that he meant 20 gold per wolf. Either way, let's go find the wolves. Wait,
Well,
where are the wolves? Does it say?
The
20
Eastern
gold.
Lumber Camp.
I mean, we
Eastern
could go
Lumber.
talk with him and negotiate figure out the proper terms.
Let's just go kill the wolves and then we'll
Let's
bring
go
them back to him.
20 gold
We'll
per
negotiate
silver
at that
wolf
point
there.
once the job is done.
I mean, what could could possibly go wrong? So fucking much.
It's just wolves.
I don't know why you don't like my idea.
Punch him until he thinks that
Humans are a whole lot easier to deal with than wolves.
Jail time isn't a aspiration for me.
You only go there if you get caught.
Yes, that's quite true.
I agree. I say we go find the wolves.
All right. And if we just kill regular ass wolves, like, I mean, I got little magics. I can like paint them lavender, cut some of her hair.
yeah, I can turn into a lavender wolf and you can just pluck some of my
You-
fur out.
Can't.
Can't?
No, as a changeling, you only change into something that doesn't change your
No,
size.
Druid.
Druid.
Oh, right, sorry. Keep thinking that you're going from the changeling's perspective.
No, I'm a druid. I'm only level 1. Wait, can I change? I can't change at level
You
1.
can't change to level 1.
Can't change at level 1.
One day you can change.
One
a wolf.
day. One day I can pretend to be a wolf.
I mean, we could get well.
I'm gonna turn into a purple wolf one day. It'll
I
happen.
mean, there's 5 of us. If we can't find some damn wolves.
Listen, I've seen people lose a cow for like 3 days. It's not that hard to lose something. We're doing a lot of talking, not a lot of walking. So, you know,
I figured you were walking as you were talking.
I'm gonna just. He just starts walking. Let's just, mosey on down.
Are we going the right direction?
Going east.
Make a survival check.
All of
Can't
us are
I,
who?
Go, she make it. She asked first.
15.
Or
Survival.
Allie, sorry.
Survival 15 plus 4, 19.
19. You are currently walking more western, but as you're kind of picking yourselves up here, like, we should probably get going. And you're like, that way.
I'm gonna start walking the opposite direction and say, "You're going the wrong way, my dear."
This is not the first time I've been told stuff like that. Turn around, start following.
Alright, so you all begin to march your way out of the small village. It's a relatively muddy, ramshackle village. The lumber here is relatively new, as it is a lumber camp, so most of the buildings look pristine and clean and relatively rot and overgrowth free. As you exit, you pass through one of the gates, and surrounding the town there is a large wooden wall reinforced with a couple bands of iron. You pass through the gates, and you give a nod to the guards as you pass by.
Howdy.
They're, from your perspectives, and some of you have been to bigger towns, some of you have been to smaller towns, these are just people, for the most part. They've got spears, okay, shields, and maybe some chainmail. They're basically just whoever was available at the time. Alright. Who would like to lead the way?
I can lead the way.
Alright, make another survival check.
I look to the one who knew where to go.
She's already leaving.
That's another 19.
19? Okay. Being a druid, you kind of get a census for nature. The eastern lumber camp isn't terribly far away, but from your ideas, it's a lumber yard. If you head on this road, eventually once you find where the wood starts getting chopped down, you turn and start heading that way. So you head out of town in the front of the party, leading everyone down the muddy road. And after roughly 3 hours of walking, you pass through the fields around the town into the forests. It starts to get slightly colder as a fog starts to roll in, and then you begin to notice the stumps on the sides of the road. So I'm going to make you one more survival check for me.
Oops. That's 17.
17. So as you're walking, you notice the stumps kind of pick it up, and then there's a gap. And you can kind of see it ahead of you in the fog. Like, you can see stump, 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 nothing, and then like one or two more stumps before the fog gets too thick to see too far. You're like, okay, there must be a path there. So you lead everyone that direction, eventually revealing that the rest of the path does lead this way. And you can see now, the ground here is muddy, but it is still thick. Sorry. My phone is being stupid. It's playing the wrong playlist. It is still thick. but it's kind of gotten more, or sorry, it's still mud, but it's kind of got more compact. So you can begin to see like wagon track trails and like foot horseshoe prints and stuff like that.
Okay, so tracks are visible here.
Visible, yes.
Okay. Can I look for like wolf tracks?
Sure, make another spell check.
This fog reminds me of the
Ooh,
time
that's a
we
total of
ambushed
20.
elven merchant ships.
A what?
Total of 20.
A total of 20. Okay. As you're looking through the tracks here, there is the occasional like deer print, and you do see what look to be like fox prints. They're just a little too small to be a wolf print.
Okay. Well, I'm not seeing any wolf prints yet.
If we follow the deer, we might find the wolves. They've got to eat something, right?
We could go to the lumberyard and ask questions.
We could do that.
I think she agrees with me.
Yes, she does
Yeah.
agree. Yeah, let's do that then. Okay. So we'll turn and make our way back to like the closest lumber camp.
The closest one would be the one you're heading to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We'll keep going there then.
Because there's, what you would know being in town for a little while anyways, there's a number of lumber camps around. There's one in the east, one in the west, one in the north, and there's another one just kind of off to the like southwest-ish. But most of that area's been cleaned out. It's mostly like a storage facility. So you begin to head down the road towards the lumber village. The fog is still thick, but not so bad that you can't see maybe 60 feet in front of you.
Okay.
After roughly another 45 minutes to an hour of walking, you begin to see what looks like the front of a cart. It's currently leaning forward. The two posts that would be connected to the horse's like rigging are half buried in the dirt. The cart seems relatively intact and empty.
Is there any wolf fur on it?
Make a perception check.
Oh, yeah. That's a 7.
7. You don't happen to see any wolf prints on this cart. What you do see, however, as you're kind of looking it over, is a number of like blood streaks. What looks like someone who had blood on their hand just dragged it across the cart, and there are just these 5 streaks of blood going from like just near the end of it to about the front wheel.
Okay.
Well, I think we found where the attack happened.
An attack happened.
And do we see any body parts anywhere? Like we see the blood streaks. Do we see any other remains?
Make a perception check.
Eight.
8. Given the thickness of the fog here, it's relatively difficult to see anything around you. You do see there are a couple more footprints, all of them heading out of the camp, but no more in the sense of body parts.
Sound-wise, does it sound like there's still people here? Does it sound like the camp's still going?
This one won't require a perception check, as it won't.
It won't.
As you're standing there listening, the others are kind of messing around the cart. You look out into the fog and just listen. You hear the gentle lapping of water and nothing else.
No birds,
No birds, no animals, no people.
Okay.
Are the blood marks going in one direction, or are they all just going everywhere?
The handprints look like the person put their hand on the back of the cart and then kind of dragged their hand across. Make an intelligence check.
19.
What you gather just from the like position, the wavy pattern of the streaks, is whoever it was using the cart to stabilize themselves and kind of walk that direction.
Well, I mean, we can just keep continuing on to the
I think
lumber
we should.
camp.
Should we look in the cart? I mean,
Well, it's an empty cart. We
there's like
see
nothing.
blood.
Okay.
I'm gonna sign to you that it's too quiet,
Okay.
and this camp is probably empty.
I'll spread that message and just say to everyone, like, hey, Eve just signaled to me that it's eerily quiet here, which is, yeah, I didn't notice that, but I don't think I even hear animals.
I mean, if we're really that nervous, I can make animal noises.
Is there any strapping for horses on the cart?
The rigging is still attached to those two front mounts. So it is still there. It's just kind of just like missing the bridle almost. So it looks like it wraps around the horse and then kind of like around the neck, but no like actual mouth bit for the bridle.
Okay.
Till we follow the bloody handprints kind of into the forest off the road where they were going.
I think maybe we should go check out the camp first, and then we'll come back here and see if we can follow prints.
Who knows? The wolves might be in the camp just sitting there sleeping because they finished munching on people.
They might be. They
And
might
then we
be
just...
drinking ale and sitting by the fire. We don't know.
Motherfucking... God damn it. Just after that, just starts walking.
I signed to you, wolves are people too.
or the group of wolves are just a group of changelings.
We can't turn into animals.
Yeah.
That is racist.
We can't turn into... I can't right now. I will be able to when my druid powers are a little stronger, but, you know.
Listen, I'm just working towards being able to make some pretty neat stuff and maybe get a gun or something.
You want to become a gun?
No, I want...
Oh boy.
Make me a dexterity saving throw as you're walking.
Oh, shit. No. Mm-mm. 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 22.
22, okay. As you're walking and as you're joking with Grimshaw, you're about to take one step down when your foot just skips over something a little bit too hard to be like a branch and a little bit too soft to be a rock, and you stop and look down and you notice you're about to step into the rib cage of a torn up and half-eaten body.
Well, this wouldn't have been a first, but would have been an end to a very interesting start of a day.
Well, that's convenient.
Does this body have pockets?
Or clothes.
Without a perception check necessary, you look down upon the body and realize it is just the torso.
Oh, okay.
Like colors though? Like what kind of skin and color? Like is it human torso?
It definitely looks to be like human ribs.
Alright.
But there are no legs, no arms, and where the neck would meet the head is just frayed flesh.
Jesus fuck.
Can I tell if it's like, if it was done with like teeth that are bigger than normal wolves' teeth?
Make a nature check with advantage because you're druid.
Clearly, this guy didn't keep his head about him during the fight.
I'm just assuming that this is a big fucking wolf. There's no fucking head. Arms are gone, half the torso.
18.
Right. So as you kneel down beside the body and begin to like look it over, you realize that one, this was done by Tooth and Claw,
Okay.
and two, it was done by more than one.
Okay.
The wolves played a game of tug-of-war.
You sound way too excited for wolves playing game of tug of war. Personally, as long as they're playing with someone else doing that, not me. Poor bastard, but I don't get a flat fuck.
All I know is bloody mess.
There's blood on the ground. I'm excited.
Shall we keep going and see if we find more parts? Make us a whole.
I agree. When we do this, I'm just to note, as we move on, I'm just going to change my appearance to sort of look like I'm going to be about 5'7" drow, with like darker skin and long dark hair.
Okay.
Just so that I'm darker, so that I kind of can blend in with the
Camouflage.
fog and stuff a little bit more.
All right.
So.
I'm just gonna gather some rocks on the way.
All right, there's plenty of little tiny rocks around.
I'm just gather about like 6 rocks.
All right. So you all press a little bit farther into the lumberyard. Eventually you come to see that the fog clears just ever so slightly to reveal 2 stacks of cut and fabricated lumber, things that would eventually be picked up by cart and taken to town and then shipped off somewhere else. Among these, you do notice immediately, having seen the blood prints on the wagon, there are a couple of similar handprints as well as what looks to be an attack point, as there is just a blood splatter across the wood.
Okay.
Well, look, these are artistic wolves. They painted.
Are there any footprint leading further in or further away in the form of wolf?
Make a spell check.
Oh, good. Something I'm good at. Nice.
Ooh.
That's a whole 7.
That's a whole 7.
It's a whole 7.
All right.
Not half a 7.
You're a little bit more distracted by the body and the body you just walked past,
Yep.
and the blood splattered across this wood, and you're going, I know there's wolves around, but what the fuck am I dealing with?
I don't usually deal with wolves.
Cle-
This isn't sand. I don't understand it.
Clearly the signs of a beholder. Or a Tarask.
So we see the blood spray. Do we see any bodies or any, like, anything on the ground right where the blood spray was?
Make a investigation check. Or perception, whichever's higher.
That's an 8.
8. You do notice that there are, similar cart tracks and footprints of, like, what would be the day-to-day business of this kind of area. There are very clear signs of wolf prints, but they're kind of jumbled up in, like, there was a kerfuffle, you could say, here.
I mean, I got something I can do to quickly test if there's anything here.
Yell.
No. God, no. Just gonna set up at, like, go over to, like, where there was the pile of wood. Pull up my light crossbow, set it on top of it, so I can shoot from it. Pull up one of the rocks, and I'm gonna use my magical tinkering for my artificer to enchant the rock, so that I'm gonna throw it. When it hits the ground, it's just gonna start mooing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw it into the camp, and all of a sudden you guys are hearing. And I'm just like sitting there waiting.
You can hear it echoed behind you. Moo.
I did it away from us for a goddamn fucking reason.
Make a perception check with advantage, because doing this would require everyone to kind of listen. So effectively, everyone's giving you help action.
That is I believe, 14. Let me just double check on the old character sheet. Yes, 14.
Okay, so as you throw the rock and you hear, and then you hear behind you from Gregory, you're, God fucking damn it, and then you hear, as through this fog, just for a fraction of a second, you see a darker, like a blurred object pass by where the rock would be.
Because I prepped up, could I just, the moment I see that object, just...
Make an attack roll with disadvantage.
I'm gonna use, basically I'm using, like, my crossbow as a focus, but it's gonna be Ray of Frost shooting from it.
Okay.
So I kind of, trace the side, freeze, pull the trigger. 9!
9, okay.
Oh.
What's up?
You'll find out.
Okay. No, 9 does not hit. Sorry. I took 1 second. I was like, wait. No, no, we're good.
There's wolves here. Shit, fuck.
These are the moments I live for.
I totally meant to do that.
As Greg runs out to where the rock was thrown.
Because there's just like now a patch of ice on the ground. Just meant to do that to point it out.
Alright.
So we should set some type of trap then?
I believe that is quite past the time.
Well, they're not on us yet. We could use someone as bait.
I mean,
I already ran out to where the rock is.
Perfect.
So you guys watch as Gregory just kind of like runs into the fog. Where he stands above the rock, you hear up at you, and all you see is just like this dark like gray outline of where he is. You can still see him, but it's just like gray.
If you want to run up and like strap a fucking bear trap on him, go right the fuck ahead.
I was thinking more we get him to talk and then we start shooting.
If you want him to talk, get the fucking wolves. Go right ahead. Tell him.
I'd like to cast Destroy Water. I can use it to clear fog in a 30-foot cube within range. So I'm going to clear the fog around the spot where Gregory is and the rock are. So I'm going to clear 30 feet of fog there.
1 wolf, 2 wolf, 3 wolf, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gregory's eyes slowly going.
So you cast Create and Destroy Water, and you kind of clear the area. Gregory, around you, there's just kind of like this like air bubble almost appears around you. And you're standing there waiting. You don't see anything around you. Make a perception check.
Hey, Greg, your hot-headedness finally did something of worth.
I see nothing. I see nothing. That's a total of 3.
Total of 3. Yeah, you don't see anything. You look at it. You see dark shapes that would make up like buildings. Like you see a ramp going up to what looks to be like the actual lumber mill itself, and then it kind of goes off into forest and mud and like supplies.
God, I think they left.
I need dexterity saving throws from Jocelyn and Alex.
Fuck. Fuck.
Your
We
deck
can't
save
sit
is
beside each other.
your deck save is as good as my perception.
No, mine's a tiny bit better.
The side of the table struggling.
That's a whole 12.
12?
4.
4. Okay.
Oh yeah, tiny, like the tiniest.
So the two of you immediately begin to hear the rushing of like paw prints headed in your direction. Jocelyn, I need you to make me a strength saving throw. Grimshaw, sorry, I should say your names. Grimshaw. As you're hearing these footprints, you quickly roll over with your crossbow in hand, look up, and you see the wolf bound on top of the wood, and you roll off quickly, get to your feet, like look up at it.
15.
15?
Didn't you only get a 4?
Yeah, you only
Yeah,
got
I got a 4.
Sorry, that should be switched.
Okay.
Yeah.
He got a 4, she got a 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, damn, that's pretty good for a 4.
So I didn't need to make a
No,
strength.
you didn't even. I got those backwards in my head. Sorry.
Dirty 20.
Okay,
Unnatural.
so you're not knocked prone even though you were already prone. But the wolf bounds on top of the lumber and it basically has its paws on top of you as it bites into your shoulder.
Motherfucker! God!
We're gonna just get some
Are you
damage
guys
here.
encased in the fog? Or are you further away?
Yeah.
I don't
where's
know,
the
are we
fog?
30 feet from him?
From him?
Yeah, it's a 30-foot cube centered on him.
You would just be on the inside of the bubble.
What
Okay.
about them? Are they in fog?
No, you would all kind of be in the same like general area.
So
We're
we're
all clear.
just in the clear.
just in the clear.
Just in the clear.
So that's 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, fuck.
As this wolf bites
Wow.
down on your shoulder, you just feel the teeth grind against bone.
Fuck!
Through the pain, though, you look up, and what you see is not a normal wolf. This wolf has a pale lavender coloration, and though it's dry, it looks like it just came out of water. Like it's sleek and slim, rather, and looks like its fur is like tight to its body, but it's still got the musculature of the wolf.
Oh, mate, not really paying a lot of attention that I am crying
Yeah.
bloody fucking murder. I'm at 2 health
I
right
need
now.
everyone to roll me initiative.
Well, I just rolled low on this one. It's gotta roll high. Yeah. Ah.
Let's get the health potions out of the way. Although we may need this one. And battle map.
Wait, do we have health potions?
Mine. Oh, no, you wouldn't.
No.
Yeah, didn't think so.
All right.
You may as well put it back.
I can cast healing magic on myself
if you
right
li-
fucking
I was
now.
gonna say, if you live.
Yeah. There we go, battle cam. Alright. So, I need a Gregory.
That's Grimshaw.
Is this Grimshaw? Yeah.
That's Grimshaw.
So, Grimshaw, you're here.
Here is Eve
Eve, you're
and
here.
Lola.
And Lola. See,
Oops.
you would be here. Where do you want to be?
You'd be by me.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I
you're
would have been right in that area
back
too.
there then.
And we're about 30 feet from him.
Yeah, so
From this one.
Oh,
Yeah.
from this one, sorry.
that'll be you.
Yeah, that's Gregory.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you're about here then. Let's just move you guys forward a bit. Because you threw the stone pretty far. Alright. There is currently a wolf here. That wood is about 4 or 5 feet tall. And then there's a wolf here.
Dang. Oh, dang.
Alright.
Oh, dang, oh, dang. And we don't see any others in this, like, 30-foot radius of clear
No,
non-fog.
speaking of which...
Well,
No, we have to do be speaking of them.
from the description, they were in the water.
this is a 20 foot. So, yeah,
Slightly
no.
more than that. Okay.
Alright, 25 to 20.
No.
21.
21.
I'll see you guys next round.
I gotta get the wolves in here. Oh, damn.
That's always good.
Never good when the DM's happy.
I didn't say I was having. I said, oh, damn.
How dare you get bloodied before me?
But it was the toad. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Wasn't like a, dang it. Alright. 21 you said?
21.
Okay. 15 to 20.
19?
15.
What's your dexterities?
13.
20.
20, okay. So, sorry.
19.
19 for Grimshaw. And then 15s?
Yes.
So you would
20
go first.
first, and then
And then
Allie.
20. Dear Lord.
10 to 15? What'd you get?
I got 5.
What'd you get?
Went down to the last person, you may as well just ask.
Yeah. Alright,
I didn't
so
realize I was the only one left.
top of the round, Gregory.
Yeah. How dare you get bloodied before me as I run towards the wolf.
Is this one?
Yeah.
Get this
5,
fucking
10,
thing
15,
off
20,
me.
25. Yeah, so as you're standing there looking for wolves in the fog, you hear Grimshaw just scream bloody murder. You turn around, you see there is currently this dark shape. Actually, no, you're in the clear. You see like this lavender-colored wolf, like sitting with its jaws wrapped around his shoulder.
I'm not even kidding. I'm angry that he got bloodied before me. I entered a rage.
Okay. So you enter a rage, just pull back to the wolf.
So, I, with shield and sword in hand, well, it's a long sword at this point. Thank God, first time.
Trust me, I love long swords.
I love guns.
I rolled high on that die.
Pick a specific one.
17 plus strength, right? Yeah. Plus 3, so 20.
20 to hit?
Yep.
That hits.
+2 for your proficiency.
Doesn't matter. It
It
hits.
hit.
Just saying.
It's not a natural 20. It hits.
Yeah, D8. 4 plus strength, 7.
Plus
Plus,
7?
plus rage is
Plus
2,
two.
so 9.
9. Okay.
Come on! Blood spray!
I've
So-
played a lot of barbarians.
You're currently holding a longsword in one hand and shield in the other, right?
Yep.
So you run up with your longsword, you reach back and slash down.
Blood spray.
You just tear into the side of this wolf, and you see the skin peel back just as there's this poof of blood in your face.
Yeah!
Yeah, you're raging, never mind. You wouldn't pay attention, you're just happy you're covered in blood. Alright, that is the wolf's turn now. Removing its jaws from your shoulder, it quickly slinks back as it's just gushing blood from its wound, hops off the lumber, to here.
Ah,
So the two
Sentinel.
of you gets Sentinel?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, he'll get his first.
19.
Yeah, it's it's a wolf.
5 plus 5, 10 points of damage.
Okay. The wolf turns to get off the wood. Like, you see it staring at you, snarling, its teeth bare and blood just gushing in from its side. It hops off the wood. As it's pushing off with its paws, you swing back around with your sword, go right across where its knees would be, and just cut its knees off. Its front paws just kind of poof, poof on the wood to the ground. It tumbles off the lumber, and you don't hear any movement from it. So, that one's dead. Alright. Grimshaw, you're up.
I'm gonna slowly get up, like, fucking. So there's, I can see one, oh, that thing is covered as shit. I'm actually just,
Heal thyself.
I'm not gonna heal myself. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna prep to use my main action. I'm just gonna prep to, if I see one coming, I'm gonna, actually no, I'm not gonna shoot. I'm gonna switch to a dagger.
Okay.
How much movement would it take to get over to that one right by Avendra?
This one?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm gonna go over to it
Okay.
and just stab it. Well, attempt to.
You kind of clumsily get off the wood as you're just bleeding out from your shoulder.
Nope. That's 9.
Nope, that does not hit.
And then I go, shit, fuck. And then I'm just going to trace out on my chest and press my hand against my chest. I cast Sanctuary on myself.
Bonus action?
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
bonus action spell.
Cool.
I checked that first. That's why I attacked
Sanctuary.
first. Then did. So they have, in order for things to attack me, they have to make a Wisdom save, and this lasts up until I make an attack action or basically any attack action that's violent.
Okay. Basically pacifist mode.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna stay there because I don't want to take attack of opportunity.
So as you stab at the wolf, you go to hit its hide. You actually do manage to touch, but as you hit it, it kind of wiggles free. And you feel your dagger skip across its fur.
Well, fuck. Well, there we go.
Lola.
Okay.
I'm totally not gonna regret this.
So if I wanted to shoot, would that be like prepping it as the action, or can you actually shoot?
You just shoot.
All right. Can I shoot the longbow? Like, because I'm right here,
Yep.
so like.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you can see it, you can hit it pretty much.
Yeah.
Because with a longbow, you have a lot of range.
And it's like 10 feet from me,
Yeah.
like it's right there.
Yeah. So you have to roll the hit. So take a d20. So 5 plus your dexterity and your proficiency. So that's 10 plus your 2 because you're level 1.
Mm-hmm.
So 12 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That misses.
Okay.
So you, as you hear this attack happening, you kind of wheel around as everything's happening, pull an arrow, shoot, and as it dodges his dagger attack, it quickly it kind of moves out of the way and just skim past its tail.
Okay.
So that's your action.
Okay. I don't think I really have a bonus action. I mean, none that are really helpful.
No. Did you want to move? Do you want to move further away?
Yeah. Where was the 30-foot range of You know what? I'm gonna wait. I have
Yeah,
how
the
much?
stone
60
village
foot
about here.
movement, right?
And each of these are 5.
So it would be like 5,
No,
Right.
square.
So you're on a square.
Yeah.
right?
No,
No, you're on the
square.
Okay.
Like in the square, yeah.
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15. Can I go here and they're right there?
Yep.
20. Can I jump up?
Yeah, you kind of clamber on top
Yeah.
of it. It's only 4 feet tall.
I'm gonna go here. Okay.
Alright.
And just kind of looking around. Because then we're still in the visibility, but I feel kind of taller. I'd be able to see slightly better. Yeah.
Alright.
Cool.
It's your turn. Yeah, Allie.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around And I'm going to put my hand on Grimshaw and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
I will remember this
Oops.
and repay the favor.
Ooh, 7 plus
Alright.
4, you get 11.
Not bad.
You're fully healed.
So you watch as you put your hand on his shoulder, and you watch the gnaw mark on his shoulder just kind of stitch itself back together. The blood is still there, but the wound is healed.
Nice.
I can clean that off.
Are we allowing cantrips as bonus actions still or not in this game?
I'm still thinking about it, so let's say yes for now.
Yes for now? Okay, well then I'm going to just try to produce flame, which I know is at disadvantage because he's right in front of me, but
Yeah.
worth a try. I got 2 18s! Okay, so that's actually a 22 to hit, so...
Yeah, that
that'll
hits.
hit.
Show off.
Heal! Poof!
That's 4 points of fire damage.
Okay.
It is just 1, right? Yeah. I'm only level 1, so it should just be 1. Yeah, 1d8.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Lola. As you position yourself on top of the wood,
No.
looking down at the party member dealing with this one wolf, you see the other one on the side there. You're keeping your eyes open in the surrounding. You barely hear the sound of a wolf coming up behind you. As it launches onto the lumber, I need to make a dex save. I actually need to dex first.
I knew that was coming. When he was talking about the rage, he was going to bring up the hearing, but he said, "Oh, you're too happy. Go covered in blood."
It's 18 to hit, so I assume that's going to hit.
18 to hit, sorry.
So your AC is
16.
Yeah. So 18 is above your 16, it hits. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
14.
Yeah.
No, sorry, 11 and 3, so 14.
Okay.
Right? Because it's
Yeah.
strength, not
Yeah.
dexterity.
So as you just hear it come up behind you, you wheel around with your bow at the ready and manage to kind of bat it to the side. It still gets a bite into you though,
Okay.
dealing a grand total of
Pain.
5 points of piercing damage.
Of
So
pain.
it gets a good bite.
It gets a good bite. It's kind of like you swing your bow around. As you hit it, it just latches onto your arm and just tears a chunk out of your arm.
You take 4 points of jealousy damage.
Yeah. You hear another wolf appear. You look over, you just see blood from your ally.
No!
Don't worry, you'll get to be the prom date soon.
I don't want to be the damn prom date. I want to be the damn prom king.
I should put that
Or
back down.
queen. Whoever gets the most bloody.
I like how everything on the board is basically just black except for Allie, Gregory, and Eve. Everything else is just black.
I thought it was the closest. Shield, sword.
Okay,
White
so now
shirt.
it's the wolf facing you. Seeing it's in a bad position,
Yeah, just a little bit.
it's going to use its action to disengage.
Son of a monkey.
And go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 to here.
Hey!
But it uses action to disengage, so it can't even attack.
Oh, shucks.
It has 40 feet.
Oh,
It's
mother
going to move to there.
of pearl.
So it is currently behind effectively full cover. That brings us to Eve.
Of course. After this. Okay. Where's my movement? I think it's 30. Check.
Uh, 4 points of jealousy have changed
got a
to
different
like
sword.
20 points of jealousy.
30.
Fucking murder addict.
Not necessarily a murder addict.
Actually,
It's a blood addict.
So you kind of put your hands on the lumber and hoist yourself up quickly.
alright. Using my. Oh god, I'm trying to say this now. Yakwa.
You get advantage too.
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Yeah, because you're flanking with her.
Glad I had that.
So close.
21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
So that's D8.
So for your knowledge, Cara.
Mm-hmm.
If you and an ally are on opposite sides of a creature, you get advantage on the attack rolls.
That's 8 plus 2. So 5 damage.
Okay.
How much damage did you take earlier?
8.
And then I'm going to do an unarmed
No, 5.
strike.
5. I'm at 8.
Okay.
Pardon?
And then I get to do an unarmed strike
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Ooh.
14 plus is that strength or I don't know if that would be with strength or
You're punching it, right?
Yeah.
So strength.
So strength. That makes sense. So 19, 20. Again 21.
Come on, that hits.
That's not a D8. It's just D8.
It should just be a D4 at this level.
Yes, it would be. 2.
2. Okay, another 2 points
Oh,
damage.
plus 3.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, martial arts, right.
Yeah. 5.
Okay. So you hop up in the wood, and what does your weapon look like? Is it a sword? Is it a spear?
It's like it's the Yekwa, so it's almost like a sword on the end of a spear.
Okay, so it's like
Just a really long bladed spear.
almost like a polearm of sorts.
It's got a short. It's a short pole with a longer spear.
Okay. Okay, cool. So you get up on the wood, you take it in hand, and you swipe down at the wolf. You hit it, and as it pierces its hide, it just kind of shifts to the side as the pain reels through it, and you do get a nice clean cut through. Hi. And then as you pull the blade through, you reel back and punch in where you cut, and your hand gets coated in this blood. And you hear the wolf yelp out in pain. Top of the round, Gregory.
Yeah. Anybody who's looking at Gregory, including the wolves, just sees his head turn, giant grin on his face, through the blood. And advantage doesn't matter to Gregory. So I can just do 5.
10, 20, 25.
Nice.
Which one?
I'm between 2 targets. Which do I kill?
Just pick and kill! Pick and kill!
Go for the weakened one. At least I'll cut down the numbers
I think
of
they're
damage.
both weak.
They're both
Right now.
weekend. He was
The
weekend over
one
here,
between
and
them
he's weekend.
is definitely like kind of limping on one leg, and the one on the ground is still kind of active.
You know what? I think the back one might be the best choice.
There you go.
Yeah.
10 plus 5, 15.
That hits.
Blood spray, blood spray, blood spray. 8 plus 3. That's 11 points of damage.
All right. That one is currently dead.
Blood spray, blood spray.
How would you like to kill it?
The neck always bleeds the most.
So, as you run up to this wolf, you're grinning ear to ear, covered in blood. You grab it by the scruff, take your sword up, and just run it across its neck. And as you pull back, you just get this of blood across your face again, like coated from like the back of your head to like the middle of your chest, just blood. All right, Grimshaw.
Well, I am staying out of combat currently. I'm going to walk over to where those paws fell.
Okay.
I'm just going to pick them up and put them in the pocket. And, yeah, I guess I'm just keeping an eye to make sure nothing else is going to fucking try to jump at me. Yes, I'm protected, but I'm not stupid.
So make me a perception check.
Jealousy, jealousy.
Oh, that was so
One!
close.
Not a natural one, because my wisdom is -1.
You need
It
your
literally
glasses.
like sat on 20 and then rolled up to
Yeah.
So as you
It's
pick
like,
up the
ah.
paws and like as you pick up the paws and like look back out into the fog, you're realizing you're just staring into like gray fog, and it's all you can see. You can't even see the trees past anymore. It's gotten so thick. You're like, fuck.
It's
All
a
right,
pea
in the
super.
pocket you go. Ah, shit. Well, I can clean
Lola.
you later.
Me. Okay.
There's currently a wolf just sitting in front of you.
Yeah, so Is it like an action to take out my short sword instead of my longbow?
It's a free action swap, so it doesn't cost
Okay, okay.
So you just do it.
Yeah.
So, and then if I have an action in combat of 2 weapon fighting, and I have 2 short swords, does that mean that I can just, like, both of them?
It means you can attack with one, and then you can use your bonus action to attack with the other, but you don't get any bonuses to it. It's just whatever the dice would be.
Okay. Well, let's do that.
Okay.
With the short swords.
So roll 1 attack for the first main head attack.
Okay. Come on, better than
Aim
3.
for the soft bits.
Ooh, nice.
17 plus what is it?
You add your dex.
Oh, my dex is 5. So
Plus
And then you
proficiency.
add your proficiency. Plus 2.
So
Plus 7. Plus 17. 20, 24.
24. Yeah.
24.
24 definitely hits.
So then it would be 1d6 plus 5.
I'd be more terrified of these wolves than I already am if it didn't hit.
So 7.
7? How do you want to do this?
Nice.
What's the plus 7? What's this?
Don't worry about
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You've killed it. Would you like to describe your kill?
Is it facing me? Like, is its head facing me, or is its head facing her?
It's kind of, its body is positioned between the two of you. It's kind of limping more in your direction, so like it's kind of bowed your way, but it's facing towards Eve.
So I'm gonna like hold the top of its head and go right through its eye and be like, "That hurt, motherfucker."
So you grab it by the top of its head, reel it back, and just stab your short sword in. And with the fury and strength that you have after this wound, you just sink it down to about halfway through the blade, which is a good 6 inches into the skull of this wolf. Alright. That takes us out of combat.
I'd like to go take a look at one of the dead bodies and see if these seem like they're natural or if they've been altered. in some
Make
way.
a nature check.
I am just gonna start working on getting like parts since we need it.
Okay.
After prestidigitating my clothes clean of all the blood.
Remember,
Make me-
guys, we only need the heads.
I'm taking a head.
Okay. Make a perception check quickly.
19.
19.
You cruel bastard.
As you get down to one of these bodies,
Well,
0!
the head is not intact. He took a hammer
so
to it.
no, he's cleaning himself.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, you cast precipitation, just all the blood gone away. As you look down upon the body, you kind of get near one of the ones that everyone else isn't decapitating, and you look it over. And as you're looking it over, you've seen wolves, you've seen dogs, you kind of know the canine features. This is definitely a transformed wolf. Its body is tight top muscle, but its fur is where you would be puffy and kind of prepared for a winter coat. It is sleek, tight to the body, almost like a bloodhound or a greyhound. And it does have a pale lavender coloration. And as you go to the head to look it over, you see the teeth are a little bit longer and a little bit more like razor blades rather than fangs.
Mm. So they seem magically altered.
They've definitely been altered in some form.
Working on getting.
So you're cutting off a head, so make me a survival check.
Survival?
Anyone decapitating a wolf, make me a survival check. There's only 3 wolves.
I'm not quite decapitating. I'm just like trying to get. They're
Nice.
they're grabbing a head, so I'm just trying to get as
I'll
much stuff as I
decapitate.
can.
I'll
Like
decapitate.
fur
one.
and
Okay, so make a survival check. What do
Teeth.
you... Fur, teeth?
yeah.
Okay,
Each
so
of
survival check to
If
skin
my
and survival
knife
check
is
to
in
teeth.
it, then
Okay.
you're just
Survival
like,
check
I'm
to
like,
teeth.
moving it like this, you're just like, sawing.
Okay.
No.
Sawing
Wait,
away.
That's a 6.
Teeth, fur.
Okay, so 6 for Allie. As you...
Well, I don't get any teeth. I don't get any teeth.
No. Actually, as a matter of fact, as you're taking the teeth out, as you're trying to, you've got one of your pairs of pliers out and you're kind of like wrenching at the teeth.
Yeah.
You rip up and then you feel it's loose. You're like, oh, if I go down, I'm going to get it. You go down, your hand slip off of the wrench, going into the mouth, and you, or the pliers rather, into the mouth, and you skip your hand across 2 of the teeth, taking 2 points of piercing damage.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's at this point that you realize as you barely touch these teeth and you got 2 deep gashes across your hand. Allie, as you go to decapitate your wolf, you got a 6, correct?
Yeah.
So you're digging in and it's a little weird for you. You feel awkward doing this because it's an animal in nature. It's also transformed, so you're kind of digging in and you can feel the tightness of the muscle and you're sawing and ripping and tearing, and it's a very rough cut around the neck, but you do manage to get the head off with like this chunk of meat hanging off from where it would be decapitated.
18.
18? Was she helping you?
I mean,
Did you do it with advantage?
Holding.
Nope.
Do it with advantage.
I'm holding my sword in its eyeball.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. So you managed to
Teamwork.
Yes.
you take your spear sword thing. What's it called again?
Yekla.
Yeah.
Yekla. And you kind of place the blade of it against the wood and kind of slice down almost like a paper cutter. And the head just separates.
As I pick up the head that I've got,
Yeah.
I'm gonna start looking at it, and I'm just gonna say to everybody, these are clearly, I mean, they're purple, they're lavender. That can happen sometimes, though, right? I mean, things happen. These guys have been altered. Somebody did this to them.
Forgetting the fur, I got a 9.
Okay. So you do manage to get like a nice patch of fur, maybe a good foot wide or foot long rather, by like 7 inches. Yeah. For a 9, yeah.
And then I'm just like, yeah, I can tell they've been altered. The fucking teeth are goddamn sharp.
It's at this point as you've decapitated the wolves and you begin to like take them apart, you're realizing that the blood on the inside, and now that you look at Gregory, is a very deep blue.
Aww.
That's why I said when you were in a rage, I'm like, you wouldn't have noticed. You're just covered in blood, that's all you
Also,
know.
Sanctuary's gone.
Yeah.
Gives you new understanding to blue bloods.
Now I feel like I was part of a Smurf.
I mean, do we feel do we feel like this was all of them, or do we feel there are more of these things out there?
Well, I feel like someone did this to them, so I feel like there's probably more of them out there.
I think they were
But
pets.
they could have been pets. They could have been created to destroy the town. I don't know. Maybe there's 100 of them.
Did we still
Or they
have
were
the
created to
30-foot
cover
ring
me in
of
blood.
Of like seeing the 30-foot ring?
Yeah,
Do
how
we
long
still
does your
have
destroy water last?
Yeah.
Because the fog would have started creeping back in eventually.
I'm gonna walk over to Gregory, by the way, as he's like or creative make me.
If his
What
hand
did
goes
we
to
say?
cast prestidigitation, I slap it out of the way.
Because
Oh, I
the
use
spell
both-
is
I'll use-
instantaneous.
Slap, slap! No!
But it says destroy fog in a 30-foot cube within range.
Okay. So the fog is destroyed, but it has started to seep back. And into being fog, it's very slow.
So can you do a cantrip when it's not like battle?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Cantrips can be done at any point. They're at will. You don't have to cost anything.
So can I, like, if we're all here
Mhm.
and we did the 30-foot range, that would have been coming over here still, right?
The 30-foot range will spawn from there.
Oh,
So
yeah.
can I do kind of the farthest point of the 30-foot range from there?
Yeah.
So, like,
So it'd be like
over-
out here.
Over here.
Yeah.
Where we could see. Actually, it would have to be 30 feet from me. So, like, 30 feet that way from me.
It can be as far as 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so the
Thaumaturgy. Wait until you just try to pronounce prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Ooh, really check. Do a booming voice.
Well, yeah, because it says I can create instant sound, but I can create a sound of any choice, including animal sounds. So can I do like a howling over there? I want to see if any others are like around us, like in the fog.
Okay, yeah.
So like a wolf howling over here.
I want to collect the mooing rock.
Make me either on Arcana or Persuasion.
Okay.
By the way, I was like,
Let's see.
snap my fingers and the mooing rock stops as I disenchant it. I can make you another one later. And then just while he's distracted by being sad, I prestidigitation with the blood away.
11.
11.
Oh, sorry. 13.
13 was that
Dodge.
Arcana or Persuasion?
Arcana 13.
Arcana. You cast the spell, and off in the distance, you all hear a howling. Woo!
Well, there's more fuckers.
No, you cast the
That
howling.
was your howling.
Oh.
Yeah. Everyone make your perception check.
And there's
I
my
am not. I'm
intelligence.
gonna just start bandaging up my hand.
You say perception. Should I roll an intelligence to see if I knew that was her casting it?
If you would like to.
Clearly, I was in a combat of avoiding being clean.
That's what we're doing. Yeah, we're just like...
They're
we're just, like,
engaged in a slap
We're in a
fight
slap
right
fight.
now.
I'm trying to clean him. He's trying to stay dirty.
I got a total of 20.
5.
5?
10.
10.
I
Okay.
was busy watching them.
So you two are distracted by the cleaning, and like You cast a spell, but you hear the struggling in the back as he's trying to clean off Gregory's blood. Allie, as you're listening, you kind of like distance yourself from the rest of the group for just a half a second mentally, and listen off into the distance, and just silence. The lapping of water against a very small shoreline is all you hear.
I think that we should probably get these heads back to the mayor.
What about a bit of time? I can do something to see if like there is magic afoot around here.
What about the other wolves? I just heard other wolves.
That wasn't a real wolf. That was her. She used magic.
I'm good. You mind just giving me like 10 minutes to do something ritually?
I mean, sure, 10 minutes is
I could
fine.
use a 10.
So I'm going to take 10 minutes to ritual cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
So I don't use the spell slot. But I'm doing this like, I'm taking my goggles, I'm like muttering and some cursing, hands still stinging a bit. And then as it finishes, my goggles glow and I'll just toss them on and I start looking around. Just
As you put your goggles on, stare off into everything. There are no magical illuminations within range. Like, you don't see nothing. You look down at the wolves, and there's no coloration or anything to them.
Is there like a hut here or something? Like there's tents, you said, right?
No, there is a large. This is the actual lumber mill here, so it's relatively large. There doesn't seem to be like worker housing. It's just like the lumber mill itself, and then like maybe an office.
Oh, people probably like head back.
Yeah.
That would have been great for
Yeah,
cutting
we're
off
close
wolf
enough to
heads.
town that we can go back.
Let's. I'm gonna quickly go check out that office.
Okay. So you don't really see it very well, but you do notice that like there is this big blur that would be the lumber actual building, and then you do see a smaller one beside it. It's either in your head. It's either going to be either a latrine or an office.
Sometimes it's a bit of both.
Yeah, it depends on the day.
It's either a shitty situation or where someone shitty works.
Womp womp.
Sorry, while he's doing that, I'm just going to be standing out here. I'm going to pull up my Druid craft globe,
Okay.
magic globe, and see what the weather's supposed to be like. It shows for the next 24 hours, so I assume that starts right now. I just want to see if it shows anything about fog, or if it
Is it
shows
It does kind
something
of shift through. Would you like to describe how this orb looks? Like, is it just like an orb of light, or would it actually be like a representation of the day with like a cloud and a sun?
It would be a representation. Like, basically, it would look sort of like a floating, invisible crystal ball with, like, basically like an image inside it. So there will be clouds or fog or rain or snow or just sun,
So it goes through the 24-hour period, and what it has is there's, for the most part, it seems like there's going to be a lot of fog. And then as it gets closer to night, you do see like a moon, and then there's a little bit of overcast, but not much. And it kind of fades in the morning where it's sunny and clear. And then in the afternoon, it appears to be like, it does get overcast again, but it's not like complete. It's cloudy, but not covered.
Okay, so the fog is pretty natural. It's not like some magic fog.
Make a nature check.
9.
Actually, make it with advantage because you just did the Druid thing.
Okay.
Never mind.
9, 10, 11.
11? Okay, I'll give it to you anyway because it's a 10. So you cast the Druid craft, you look through the weather, you kind of gather the fog around you, you hear the lapping of the water, you're like, okay, this must be a natural form of fog. It's just kind of rolling through the valley. So
Okay.
you're heading to the latrine or the office.
Are there any trees nearby us?
Tons, the lumber mill.
Can I climb a tree just to kind of see what, like, climb up and then look around?
Sure, make me an acrobatics check or a athletics. Acrobatics if you're gonna like parkour a bit, almost like skip from branch to branch, and athletics if you can actually like climb it physically.
Okay.
As you're heading towards the building, the smaller building, you pass through the fog as it's kind of just like tentacles almost kind of coming back into the circle. You pass through the fog. While you turn around, you see just the outlines of your party members. You walk through, just missing what looks to be like a large boulder that's still half buried in the ground, covered in what would be workers' like fuck-arounds. Like this is be like the watering jug of the campsite of the lumber mill rather.
Dear God, one of them really went into detail on that dick.
Yeah.
It's so veiny.
Oh god.
You walk past the boulder and get to the door. It does appear to be an office. It's not big. It's maybe about 6 feet wide.
Yeah.
One door, one little window.
Door open or like I'll.
As you try the door, it does creak open.
Howdy, anyone in here that's alive, hiding like a fucking coward?
As you open the door all the way, as you're like shouting this before the door's all the way open, you open it up and you see it goes maybe 5 feet back. It's a very small cubed building.
I would have died laughing if he opened it, saw a group of wolves, just closes the door.
Oh, that's what literally would have happened.
Oh, sorry.
Take a look around. Like, is there like a little table or anything? Or?
There is like a small table. It's maybe only 3 feet wide and about 4 feet long. It's a very small, like, quick desk. There are scatterings of notes, and there does appear to be like clipboards kind of scattered along the walls, giving notations of like deliveries and construction and due dates and stuff like that.
No magic, obviously.
With your check magic up? No, there's no magic here.
So I'll pull my goggles down. I'm just gonna start going through like the papers, taking a look.
Okay.
Just taking my time.
Let's get back to Lola.
9.
9?
Mhm.
Was it acrobatics? So, for anyone watching, you watch Lola go over one of the trees, kind of off in the distance. You see her dark blur mesh with the dark blur of the tree, and then there's a skip, and you see her kind of jump to one side, and then nothing, and then jump to the next side. And then you watch as she falls off the side of it. It's like, poof, poof, poof. You take
Yep.
2 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall to the tree and land on a log.
And like a seesaw, the air is knocked out of you. And I would like to see where those tracks came from.
Okay, make a survival check.
Oh, they're gonna end badly. I didn't know it. I rolled well on everything else so far. Yep. 5.
5. So the wolves were kind of scattered as they were attacking. They kind of hurried around. There's already paw prints here from the previous attacks. You can't tell which ones are the freshest ones or which direction they came from, which direction they went, and all that kind of stuff. So you do notice there are prints. You just can't tell which ones are current and which direction they came from.
I'm gonna get the person that led us here to try.
So, quickly back to Lola.
Mm-hmm.
You fall out of the tree.
Mm-hmm.
You got the wind knocked out of you.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
Stand up and go, well, that
Breathe.
didn't work.
I would like to breathe.
So you rejoin the others?
Yeah.
Okay, so you walk back out of the forest and rejoin the others. Grimshaw.
Yes.
As you've kind of gone through the paperwork and just skimmed through it, most of it appears to be like log entries and stuff like that, like how much they cut, where it's going, who's picking it up. It's standard stuff for a place like this. There are notes as you get like through like the log entries. There are notes near the tail end that would be about 2 or 3 days old at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And they do take note that some of the loggers out cutting trees have made mention of wolf packs in the area.
Knew about this shit.
Wolf packs. There's more. But Gregory heard nothing.
Can I just start investigating around to see if there's anything like else in here?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
So now I've walked over to where everyone is.
Mhm.
So then I say, well, we have the ones that attacked. I feel like we should go in for the reward at this point.
I agree.
14.
14?
I'm hurting pretty bad, so...
As you kind of investigate the office, not a lot picks up. You do notice that there is a small, like, box chest, maybe about yay big. Like 6-7 inches by about 4. You flick the lid open, and inside you see there's a scattering of, like, copper and silver.
How much?
About 7 copper and 3 silver.
Huh. Whoever was working here ran off with all the money.
Or
So while everybody is fiddle farting around,
Yes.
I'm going to collect all the heads and everything together.
Okay. I kind of figured you guys had put them all in one area, so you
And,
You said that was 7
And-
copper, 3 silver?
had 7 copper, 3 silver.
and used one of the... used a bag or something.
You can
to-
find a something like
yeah,
what are they called?
sack or
Even like a tarp.
tarp. Yeah.
Burlap.
Yeah.
I was trying to get the word out of my head. You can find like a burlap sack kind of up in the actual lumber mill to use. As you are like looking for this, you do notice that there are multiple other attack points. You do see their blood and wounds and stuff like that. And you do actually find like what looks to be someone's hand, like someone has actually had their whole like arm bitten off in the middle of their forearm. It's just kind of laying on the floor.
Yeah. So we can surmise that there's obviously likely more of these.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna be gesturing to you. Are we ready to?
Oh, we just gotta wait for Grimshaw to come back.
Do we though?
That's what I'm doing. It called the other wolves over.
I'm pulling out. I'm gonna as I'm like slowly making my way back. I'm gonna pull out another rock, re-enchant it with moo, and as I get in view, I just toss it over to Gregory. Just set the moment it touches him, it will start mooing again. There you go, bud.
Dex save.
Dex save.
13 plus 3, 16.
Okay. So, as you're moving into the distance, you're kind of moving towards the party, as where everyone's kind of scattered off to. You do see Grimshaw kind of come out of the fog, and very quickly, like a small stone just in your direction. You reach out and catch it, and as your fingers touch it, your hand goes.
If you say this, if you say Bessie, it turns off, and it'll turn on again. Which, by the way, Bessie.
Bessie.
Shit. Don't make me disenchant that fucking thing.
It's gonna be a long walk.
So you gather the heads in the burlap sacks, your fur and paws, and a cracked tooth.
How big are the paws?
They're wolf size, so they're, yay big.
Okay.
It's hard to describe. I've never actually seen a wolf in real life.
By the way, just so you all know, he does view you all as crewmates, and he respects and trusts all of you. All you have to do is tell him to stop, and you will actually fall into place. He's just having fun for the most
Honestly,
part.
I'm just happy to see you have fun.
Okay.
Wolf paws are slightly smaller than a human hand. Helpful? Helpful?
Yeah.
And that's what he shoved in his pockets.
Exactly. Which at this point I'm probably like, oh, son of a bitch!
Keep bleeding.
The bottom of your pocket's just kind of getting coated in like wolf blood.
It's. I fucking hope. Wait, I can fucking clean this stuff, man.
Blue blood.
It looks like a pen exploded in your pocket.
Now everyone's gonna fucking think my inkwell's in there.
And that one.
Don't you have prestidigitation?
Yeah, I can clean that later. Like, they're just gonna keep fucking bleeding. I'm just gonna keep. Yeah, so I'll hold my pockets and be like, yep.
I just point to the bag that's on my back with the heads in it.
I don't want to give these to the mayor. I was gonna, like, get them fashioned into something for Greg. He can feel happy about doing this.
You're gonna turn him into rattles?
Maracas? And pull it out, throw the teeth inside. Why not?
No, I was gonna get them. Like, I heard, like, rabbit's foot paws are lucky. Wolf paws, like, are probably, I don't know.
Weigh you down?
Show that
We're
you have.
talking and
as
walking.
you're walking.
by the way.
Like, he can show off that he's got, like, BDE.
BDE?
Big
Big
dick
dick
energy. By the way, I was going through their ledgers and everything, and there was reports of not just one pack, but sounds of multiple packs. So they might be saying we didn't get the job done.
It doesn't specify that we had. It does not specify that we had to kill all the wolves. It just says 20 gold bounty on heads of wolves in the eastern farms.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it says. It doesn't say we have to kill all the wolves. It just says 20 gold per
Question.
head.
Okay, well, just in case, like, he goes, if this is all, who's the most deceptive among us?
That would not be
I'm
me.
fairly charismatic.
I'm a -1, so...
Definitely out.
I have deception, performance, and persuasion, all at a +5.
Okay, I've just had 4.
Here you go, 1.
-1.
I am somewhat charismatic.
Not to mention,
I just make dumb decisions.
I'm sure between the two of us, we can
Which,
make it happen.
Not to
Oh
mention-
yeah, by the way, I'm gonna change my appearance now.
Oh, I made a mistake.
I'm just
on
gonna
my
look
sheet.
like a
I have intimidation, but I only have the score of my charisma, no proficiency.
just like a light-skinned human
So it's supposed to
woman
be a 4 in intimidation.
with brown hair.
Yeah, I guess I should probably go for like something more human skin tone. Generally makes them more comfortable. Hair stays silver and like a dark kind of like when farmer's tan kind of tone comes to my skin.
Gold marking on it.
I mean, hopefully we could. Well, I guess just we'll go back. Hopefully no wolves jump us.
Hopefully,
You know
wolves.
what? I'm just gonna. He just kind of like gets close-ish to Greg.
Moo.
But just like in case.
Interrupting cow.
I'm gonna put like the big one beside me. That way, like they'll see him first and bite his ass this time.
One can hope.
I can stab you if you like. Just don't
Status?
fucking stab me back.
Well, that's not how that works.
I don't fucking know.
So you all exit the lumber camp. You've been talking while you've taken this trek. You exit through the forest and out of the fog back into the fields around Gold Crest. At this point, it's been about 6 hours. The sun is beginning to set. Judging from the horizon, you've got maybe 2 or 3 hours before nightfall. And you cross the gates in town as you hear the guards shouting to each other, "Lock it up! Lock it up!"
We
As the
get in.
doors, yeah, you guys walk in as the
Okay.
doors are closed. These are big
Close.
wooden doors, and as you walk through, you do notice that there are like iron-built slats in it, like prison bars, so you can still look out.
My God, the lock on that is just poorly crafted. They could have got someone so much better doing it.
Do we know where the mayor's house is?
Do you know where the mayor's office is?
On the outside.
The moment,
What
the
would
moment
we
she
roll
says
for
that, is there like a guard maybe walking nearby us?
Probably
Yeah.
roll something for that.
You can make an intelligence check if you'd like.
Is there a guard walking?
Yes.
nearby? I just go, hey, buddy, which way to the mayor's house?
Or office?
Office, house,
As-
wherever he makes his domicile or wherever he would be at this time.
As Gregory turns to the guard as well, the giant grin on his face.
Ignore my
Covered
creepy,
in gore.
uncomforting friend.
The guard goes from you to you, wide-eyed at you, and then goes back to you, kind of like just keeping a cautious eye on Gregory.
I understand.
Her office is near the well in the middle of town. However, it is, and he looks up at the sky, it probably will be closed at this point.
I have the bag.
Her residence is next to the office, however. It'll be one of the nicer looking buildings in town. It's got the Two Shards name written across the top of it.
All right, thank you. 2 shards, you said?
Two Shards, yeah.
All right. And then I'm going to mutter, Gregory, don't piss in the well again.
And as you guys are walking
this
past
is it.
saying this, he's just staring at Gregory.
Grinning,
His hand is on his spear and his shield's like raised.
still covered in blue blood.
I turn back to him and I wink.
He would lack that too much. I'm getting worried this is a fetish and like he is sleeping in a different area.
No, he's just chasing after his name.
So we're making our way towards
I don't remember
the...
Yes.
damage being called Gregory.
You're walking and talking through town. It's not a very big town, so it takes you maybe 20 minutes to get to the center of town, where you walk into like the main square. It is mud everywhere with a little bit of brick surrounding a relatively large-sized well. I say relatively well-sized well. Doesn't want to large-sized well, where it looks like 3 or 4 people at a time could easily take water from. Like there are different cranes and buckets attached to this one well. You see as you walk in, there is the general store, there is a tavern, which you have probably drunk at once or twice. As well, let me get my notes. There is the next act, which is the tavern or pub. And then there is the Glorious Brown Bear Inn, which you guys would have been staying in at this point. As well as McVine's General Store.
Sorry, what was the name of that tavern again?
The next act.
And then was, sorry,
The Glorious Brown Bear.
Glorious Brown Bear, okay.
Who names their place with a bear if they don't expect people to fight?
There is a blacksmith as well that is currently closing down. The forge has been turned off. You can see there's no smoke coming out of the chimney. However, you do see in the shop itself there are still people kind of stirring, kind of tidying up and getting ready for the closing of the night. Across from all that, basically it's like tavern, inn, blacksmith, general shop, and then there is the mayor's office and the mayor's house. The office itself isn't overly grandeur compared to what some of you've seen before in the past. It's a very simple wooden building, 2 stories, a couple of plate glass windows, and a little balcony that comes out the front where she can address people as, celebrations arise and such. Beside that is a moderately nice house. It looks to be only 1 story tall. Again, a couple plate glass windows, a small garden in the front, and above the door, like it's one of those doors with like an arch on top of it. Above the door, kind of leaning or bending around it, there is a sign that reads Mayor Jolno 2 shards.
All right, just good. I start pressed. We were meeting the mayor, so I'm sorry, Greg.
Giorno, rather.
Okay, you're staying over there then.
He needs to know we're the ones who killed him.
We have no, we have the heads. We're trying to look presentable.
Why?
Because you don't want to scare the fucking mayor and make him think we're criminals.
Her.
I said scare the fucking mayor. I didn't say
Make
him think we're criminals.
Wouldn't make me think of a
Sorry.
criminal. It's blue blood. The head's got
This
blue
guy's
blood.
got me off kilter.
I'm gonna try to open the office door just to see if by any chance it's still open. I'm gonna try to open the office door just to see.
So you grab hold of the office handle and you kind of open. As you go to open it, it does kind of like jangle. It gets locked, and you hear the clanking of a wood sign. It kind of bounces back and forth as you like look up and realize it just like closed across the front of it.
I'm just walking straight. I'm just walking over to where like the residence would be to knock.
Yeah.
Like I've got myself all nicely cleaned. I'm also using prestidigitation to make myself smell nice. Got a cinnamon stick in my mouth.
I've got blood. Hi.
I pretty much like before I knock on the door, I'm like, clean you. You go over there. I hand him the paws and the fur.
I don't care about those.
You'll get your gold. I don't want to fucking scare her.
So as you're having this conversation, the door to the residence does open. You all look in to see what looks to be a middle-ish age elven woman. Very thin frame. She's got platinum... no. I thought I described it better, but it's just blonde hair. Kept up curly in like a messy ponytail. She's wearing decently nice clothing. It looks like she's getting ready to settle down for the night to, have a cup of tea, maybe drink something, read a book, and then go to bed. Like she's in her comfy clothes. She opens the door and looks out at you guys. Currently wearing, among all of her comfy clothing, she does have a belt strapped to her waist with a short sword attached to it. Her hand is currently resting on the pommel. She looks at you all and goes,
I like your style.
"Thank you.
Howdy, ma'am.
You all talk very loudly. What can I do for you?"
We had seen your posting about the wolves in the eastern farms. We took it upon ourselves and we went and, we managed to take down 3 of them. If you... It's understandable that it is after hours, so if you would like, we can come back to your office tomorrow if you'd prefer that. But we just figured we'd let you know.
As you drop the heads, they're all basically in one bag. You just drop the heads.
I put the bag
There's
down.
as it hits the ground, the bag kind of rolls open, and one of the like heads kind of lolls out, the tongue just off the side.
And you were worried about me.
We request monies now.
Make an insight check, you two.
Oh, joy!
17.
Okay.
3!
Okay. You can't really read past her face. She's very stone. She's looking down at the bodies, and there's like nothing.
I think I'm more rather than reading her, I'm just like rubbing my temples like,
Mortified at us.
dear God, it's 2 of them.
Eve. However, you reading her over, you see that there isn't like it's not just a stone face. What you see is you see her eyes kind of analyzing the wolf itself, very quick movements, and you can see like a tightness in her jaw. Like she's not terrified of these creatures, but she's very observant of what's going on. Like she's marking down things in her head.
She's concerned about...
More she's taking notes and comparing in her head. Like
Okay.
you can kind of get the feeling that she's looking at this going, okay, I've seen this now compared to what I've seen in the past. And like,
So she's analyzing.
yeah.
And apparently their teeth are razor sharp. Not that I got to experience it.
I will say to her, yeah, the reason that we came straight to you is because we noticed that they have been clearly, because they're purple, altered in some way. The musculature is strange, and they also have blue blood. So, you know, it's just the fear that someone could be doing this.
Altering the wolves in some fashion.
Yes, like I said, if you want to take care of the business part tomorrow, that's fine. But, you know, we just wanted to make sure that you knew that this could be more than just a few wolves.
She kind of like kneels down beside the heads as she's talking up to you. She kind of like rolls on her side and like opens the jaw. Well,
Careful with the teeth.
we were afraid that this might not be a normal pack. We've experienced our fair share of wolves and bears and the like. Living out here on the fringes of the kingdom, it's kind of what we deal with. But the survivors of the attack, there were only 3. And one of them talked... Gregory, actually, talked about a difference of appearance in the wolves, how they weren't entirely natural. And Gisela, she was talking, saying that they were almost smiling as they toured the other members of the lumber camp.
That's unnerving.
These wolves are creatures under.
I don't know. I don't think I noticed any smiling while we were fighting them.
You were a bit too busy fighting them to notice.
That is true.
You did notice smiling.
Yeah, the only real thing I know smiling was this creepy ass fucker here.
But
I also don't know what fools.
yes, it'd probably be best if we deal with this in the morning. So, would you like to hold on to the heads, or would you like me to hold on to them?
I'll
We
stop.
keep
I'll,
them.
I'll,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't really think she's gonna fuck us.
You
I'm
never
gonna
know.
I'm gonna try and sign to her to see if she knows it. Have you seen something like this before?
She sees your hands moving and nothing's registering.
Then I'll look at you
Mm-hmm.
and do the same signs.
She wants to know if you've seen anything like this before.
Like this? Not for a long, long while. And even in this vein, it wasn't like this. It's definitely some kind of alteration due to magics of some kind. I don't know what the source would be, but it's definitely some kind of enchantment.
Okay.
The last place I saw anything like this would have been somewhere south of Zuros, I believe. That was decades ago.
South of.
Zuros, Zuros.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time. We will stop by your office. What time do you usually get into the office?
Well, the fancy part of living beside my own office is I kind of make my own hours. But dealing with this, I say let's meet around 8 in the morning.
8 a.m. it is. So we'll see you at 8 o'clock in your office.
Sounds good to me. But thank you for taking up the notice and doing what you've done so far. It will put some minds to rest.
Well, I mean, we have taken care of a small part of the problem. I think there's more, but we can discuss that in the morning. You have a lovely night.
You too. As she kind of like stuffs the wolf head back into the into the bag.
Here.
Can I just quickly, before I go, I just want to do an insight on her just to make sure that she seems like cool and not like
Alright, make an
creepy.
insight check.
While she's doing that,
Secretly
I'm gonna
evil.
prestidigitate the blood off her hands. Be like,
7.
there you go, there, ma'am.
I got a 12.
Thank you. 12. As you're kind of trying to get this read off her, like if she's trustworthy or
Just a
not.
vibe check.
Being a politician of any regard, there's generally a layer of falsehood, and you're getting that most of what she said would be true. Like she's very upfront with what she's saying, but there is definitely some like
Double talk.
yeah.
Things that she's hiding for political reasons, not
Yeah.
for evil reasons, though. Okay. I'm into that.
I feel like those Tiefling made some wicked caltrops.
Well, here you go. Hand you the one cracked tooth I have.
That's not gonna work. You need multiple to make one.
Listen, you can pull the claws out. Sharp.
We should probably drop the heads in our room. You could prestidigitate blood out of the floor, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we should probably
Perfect.
lock
Yeah.
the heads in our room before we go drinking.
I mean, do we have a room?
Yes.
Yes.
You
We're
guys
staying
have
at
been
the Glorious
you-
Brown Barian.
You've been staying at the Glorious Brown Barian, which is where your need for coin has been coming from. You don't have any more coin to like stay anywhere.
How much is it? How much has it been costing us?
How long have you been in town?
Myself? 2
Yeah.
days, probably.
2 days. So it's probably only cost you like a gold.
Hmm.
Can we give him a promissory note?
I'm gonna
Try.
pull out a silver coin.
Uh-oh.
Well, just a quick question,
Yes.
Rob. Before we started the last time, I had a certain amount of gold because of my profession.
Yeah.
Would I still have?
It
Some
would
of
be
that.
significantly decreased because the nature of starting this campaign, you were all in search of money.
Okay.
Yes.
This is Spaceballs 2, the quest for more money.
Let's see. How many rooms do we need? How many rooms do we have? Like what?
Until today, you guys were all staying in your rooms as a group, like individuals. Like, so you two probably have sharing a room.
Yep.
I don't know about Gregory. You'd probably be alone. Lola, you'd probably be in your own room. Or living in the forest either way.
Yeah, I probably would be just in the forest. Come back. I have a bedroll. I'm fine.
And then Grimshaw, you'd probably be in your own room.
Well, we can see if we can get off a promissory note.
I pull out 3 silver coins and prestidigitate 2 of them to a gold color.
So I should
Oh.
change.
We can get 2 rooms, and by the time, like, this will get mixed in. I pull them towards an alleyway. And, like, we get 2 rooms, and
You don't have to whisper.
we get 2 rooms, and by the time they would even notice, these would be mixed in with all their other coins.
Can I?
Well,
What's the majority like?
Like race-wise.
Yes.
For the most part, it's humans. There are a scattering of half-elves, as well as the occasional orc and half-orc.
Okay.
Hi.
I am just, going to readjust my clothing. I don't think that I described it, but generally Ali wears full black leather clothing with full lacing up and down every part of it. Everywhere that there would be a seam, there's lacing, so that as Ali changes shape into whatever feminine, male, whatever they're choosing to be at the time, I can adjust it to fit. So at this point, I'm going to start adjusting it, and I'm just going to become a rather voluptuous lady. I'm going to go see if I can find me some coin.
Someone's feeling frisky.
So your destination then would probably be the next
The
act.
tavern, yeah.
I mean, so I shouldn't start off with the starting amount of gold that was based in
No, I probably should have made that more clear. You're all in need of money, so you'd probably have like a gold or two.
Well,
Oh,
the amount that I need is like 30,000.
Yeah. But you have a gold or two right now.
So put it down to like 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
but yeah, that.
I look at Eve, who's holding the bag of heads, and go, so we should wait here, maybe? We're gonna wait here.
I'm gonna hand you the bag and I'm gonna go.
I mean,
Guess I'm waiting here.
I got other ways I could make coin that I don't need to make use of my body in that sense.
It is getting relatively dark. Like it is 8 or 9 at night.
Hey Greg, how would you like to challenge people to drinking contests but not have to worry about getting drunk and you can just take a lot of coin from people?
Fighting contest?
Alright. Here, Greg.
So you head into the next act.
What do I roll for Constitution?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay.
Greg, how about this? You can work as my bouncer. And I'll do the drinking contest for cash. And if they try not to pay, you can beat the ever-loving piss out.
So bounce all heads off concrete.
No, not until
So-
they lose.
You
And don't pay.
push open the doors to the
All
tavern and kind of walk in.
Concrete.
What you see in front of you as you enter into
This?
the next act is a moderately well-built tavern. There is a small bar with a small
I understand.
selection of alcohol behind it. Like the shelves are built for more
Not
stock.
difficult.
Like whoever built the tavern's definitely future-proofing it by adding room for imported bottles and like local brews and stuff like that. But right now there's like 10 bottles on the wall and then like 4 casks kind of scattered out that would contain the normal assortment of ales. There's about 15 square tables and an assortment of seating with maybe 20 people total kind of kicking about. The immediate sense you get from these people as you walk in, there's a lot of calm conversation. Like no one seems to be too uproarious right now. It's more solemn, more like, oh god, because the attack was only about 3 days ago. There is, however, a stage on the far side of the room. So, like, you enter in the main door. There's the bar itself, and then against this wall, there'd be the stage. There's stands for instruments and different kinds of like bardic tools to perform with. And then there is a curtain, but it doesn't go it goes maybe 2 or 3 feet back from the wall, or out from the wall. So if you do need to do in your head, the immediate thing that would come to mind would be like a burlesque show. So you could close the curtains and do your sexy dance.
I can
I rolled a 24 for persuasion.
Okay.
So basically I'd like to go up to the bartender and say, do you mind if I just do a quick performance, see if I can maybe brighten some moods?
What you see as you get up to the barman. Let's back out. I can do this faster if I do it the right way. You see a human man with short black hair. He has green eyes and an average build. He's wearing a white shirt with a red vest over top and black pants. He looks to you, and you rolled a 16, you said?
No, 24.
24, sorry, yes, 24. You rolled a 24 for persuasion. As you come up and say that to him, he looks you over, and without much of a word, he's like, the stage is yours, ma'am.
Would you like some
Standing there
music?
too with my dulcimer in my hand.
I can do some music without having to perform.
Whatever works.
So I can pull out 3 rocks and use my last magical tinkerings for the day. Well, actually, it's not a day thing. It's just the amount I have.
Do you have 4 or 5?
4.
Okay, so it would be 2.
Yeah,
Well, no,
'cause
I've-
used-
You made magic rock
used-
moo, and then you made another
Well,
magic
no,
rock moo.
it's the amount. That's the amount I can do up to have items.
You can pull.
Oh,
up to
so you
them.
canceled the rock and then okay.
Yeah.
Redid the rock.
So I can do. I was gonna take 3 rocks. One's going do 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 do. One's going ice ice baby.
No.
No. No.
And the third one goes, stop. Everybody stop and listen.
That's really not the vibe I was
No.
going
So
for.
your performance will be a disadvantage.
Oh.
No, that wasn't the vibe at all.
You turn to him and go, no.
I have already set it up and it's already going. And I'm just so proud of myself.
Can you turn those off? That's not really what I'm going for here.
Bessie.
Oh, sorry. Here, sorry.
So I'm gonna get up on the stage and I'm just gonna sort of stand there and I'm just gonna speak out to everyone and say, I know that this town has been through a lot lately, and we're working on trying to help enact some, I guess, revenge and but I figured I'd try to lighten the mood. So please enjoy this lovely dance that I'm about to do for you. And
Dulcim ready to go.
yeah, and then I'm gonna go behind the curtains and sort of start behind the curtains, and then start doing like a burlesque-y kind of dance.
What are some really sexy scents?
Just stay out.
Make an intelligence check.
Oh no.
Intelligence.
I have a
check
high
for
intel-
sexy
I have actually-
sense.
I think
15.
15. Okay. So the immediate thoughts that come to mind when you think sexy scent is like rose. You've got like lavender, like flower scents, basically.
Okay, so one rock makes it start to smell heavily of lavender. The other rock starts to make heavily I'm not talking like
Yeah.
gaudy, but like like a like a
It's
nice
like a nice oil diffuser.
Yeah.
yeah. Like so one is lavender, one is like rose. So, like start to smell very nice in here.
You put one on one
So-
side, the other one's on the other side of the room.
So
there's like
as
a
I see him
mix.
start tinkering with the rocks, before he actually starts putting them around, I come up to him and go, "You asked me to stop getting the rock to move. I agreed. Don't.
It just smells, don't worry.
Don't."
So you get up on stage.
Yeah, I get up on stage, I say my little speech, and then I start dancing. And Eve is playing dulcimer, so she's
Okay, so you get advantage on your persuasion check or performance check, rather.
performance. Okay.
It does smell nice.
You got, it does smell nice. The eyes of the 20-some-odd patrons do turn to the stage. Maybe 5 or 6 of them are heavily drunk. Like, they're not like in like a, let's get fighting. They're like, what is going on? Oh my god. And then, like, the rest of them are like kind of tipsy, so they're getting into it. What'd you get?
21.
21, okay. So you get up on stage, you close the curtains, you change into whatever form you would like to change into, you're lacing up, and then you get out and you begin performing your dance. With Eve assisting with her dulcimer. You dance and dance and dance until, how long would you like to dance for?
I don't know. I think I'll start with just like, we'll do it for like 5 to 7 minutes, and then sort of stop and take measure of the audience at that
Okay.
point.
Give me an insight check then.
Okay.
As it's going on, I'm gonna use prestidigitation to like turn off some of the candles, like kind of low, like
Lower the
mood
light.
lighting,
There you go.
and then like my last rock for now will put like a light, like pink light glow to the stage.
Okay, let me see.
I can do
What's the
a
range?
5-foot radius light, so it's like
Okay.
I roll it up to the stage. And the
It's
more-
basically just encompassing the stage.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
my goal.
Okay, perfect.
So it's like this light pink light
That
is around
works.
her.
That
Yeah.
works.
I like that.
That's a good call.
So what'd you get?
I got a math 19.
19.
Yes.
As you're reading the crowd, even the heavily drunk patrons, basically all eyes are on you right now as you're performing, and most of the tipsy people have started like getting into it. Like, this isn't like a uproarious, raunchy dance. This is very classy, very well performed. So the judgment you get from the crowd is that they are all very into the current performance, and you have noticed that as you've been going on, like 2 or 3 of them have come and like dropped off, a silver or 2.
Okay.
This would be a haven if I were a pickpocket.
All right, so I'll say, well, you seem to
everyone's jumping
be
up, right?
you seem to be having a lovely time. So how about we do one more dance before we head off for the night?
You hear one of the heavily drunk patrons go,
Hear something else yell, boobies!
Is there a group who's like kind of like looking like
They're all tipsy and drunk.
for like they're paying slight attention, but they're not quite, they're drinking but not paying full attention to that?
No, pretty much everyone in the tavern is paying attention to her.
She's going to try to strike up a card game and cheat the fuck out of it.
We got fans, man.
Wait, they're all Wait, are they all distracted by them?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's
Are
why
there
I
any
said
that are looking like a bit
Don't go there.
Well
man.
off?
Make a perception check.
big pop.
We're staying here.
Actually, make it in disadvantage because it is dim light because you knocked out some of the lights.
I already thought it too.
Yeah.
Both? That's a 5.
5. Given the dim lighting, the pink light around the stage, everyone's kind of attracted to the sight here. Everyone appears to be mostly common folk, like lumber workers, fishermen, farmers, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
No one here appears to be any kind of nobility or well-off perception.
Okay.
Morality.
I'm gonna look over. Is there tavern people going around giving drinks?
There is actually no. It would just be the owner. It's a small town.
I'm going to hand my jacket and vest to Greg. Be like, hold these for a second. So I'm just in a plain white shirt and my pants.
Okay.
And then, can I stealth away to change my look?
Make a stealth check. Well, he's doing that.
Performance check again?
Yes.
With advantage again
Yes.
because of Eve?
Yep.
Ooh, that's not as good.
No, it's not.
That one is a 12 total.
12? Okay. It's starting to get a little bit later in the night, and most of the patrons are already tipsy or drunk. So those ones that were excited and exasperated to see your next dance, you look over and you see that they're either passed out or they're on the verge of passing out, and the other patrons are kind of being in a wobble. So they're paying attention, but you can see
They're fading.
they're fading.
Okay.
I rolled a 6, so it's a 10 because I
10?
rolled 4 in stealth.
So you attempt to stealth away, and as you stealth away, you very nearly collide with a chair. You go to correct it quickly. You're, oh shit, chair! Fuck. And you shuffle it, and you hear against the floor. And you're, fuck.
Okay, never mind. Just gonna sit my ass down and be like, can I get my vest and jacket back, please?
What vest and jacket?
Cute.
Alright. So, would you like to do another performance, or are you okay with this one?
No, I'm okay with that. After the dance ends, I'll say, oh, I don't know if this would be allowed, though. No, never mind.
Okay.
I'll just sort of say, thank you all, you've been a lovely audience, and hopefully we can meet again. And, I'll collect any money that's on the stage. So.
Okay. You go around and you collect whatever's on the stage, and you get about, maybe 10 silver.
Okay.
10, let's say 10 silver and 5 copper.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
All are out.
I was like, what the fuck are you snapping for?
That's how he basically disenchants him. He's just snap, snap, snap.
Okay.
Don't
There
you
we go.
snap at me.
And then he goes back, collects all the rocks, puts them in his pocket.
Okay, so as you're getting off the stage, as you're walking away, you, being her bodyguard, immediately notices one of the more drunk patrons, stumbles over in her direction,
I stand in front.
and he, can't really stop himself, so he stumbles into you and, puts a hand on each of your shoulders, sorry, alright, okay. You take your hand away and he kind of, starts falling forward.
I kind of.
Gregory looks up.
Okay.
That wasn't her shoulders. Hey, the lady.
That was a fantastic performance. Thank you so much for that. Poof! He falls over. Without an insight check, you've been through kind of towns like this before, and you're like, it's been a while for him, but it's way too drunk.
Damn, he would have paid too.
I can get him awake for you if you want.
No, that's okay.
Smelling rock.
I can do that. I don't even need to use my magical tinker for that.
So, were you in the tavern or were you outside?
Nope, I was outside with the bag of heads.
Okay, is there anything you like to do while they're doing that?
I'm just parked up in the alley, sitting there, closing my eyes, just having a little sip, being people.
So, while you're sitting out, I want you to make your perception check.
Good.
Nobody in that area was judgmental of the guy that looked blue.
That's a 20.
From the
20?
Smurfs.
So as you're kind of like leaning back against one of the walls in the alleyway with the bag of heads.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're kind of sitting there going. You look over at the tavern, and as you look over at the tavern, you see this shape run across the roof and drop behind the inn on the other side.
Then I slowly start like walking kind of stealthily towards this. So I'm in an alley, and the tavern's in front of me. So he dropped down this side of the alley, essentially, like just on the the street.
No, you're on the opposite side of the main square from the tavern.
Okay. So
you're-
where do I see
you're,
him
You're
drop?
between the general store and the blacksmith.
Okay. And so the tavern's right across from me, and I see him run along the
Along
tavern.
the roof and then behind the inn.
Okay.
So you see this figure and then it jumps away and backwards, so away from you.
And I don't see this like size of the figure at all.
Humanoid.
Humanoid. Alright. I'm gonna go around towards the inn, carrying my bag of heads. Just like Santa with a sack. And gonna kind of peek around the side of it. Like, not fully step out in front, but just kind of like looking around the side of it.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Okay. So that's a 24.
24? So you kind of like have the heads in your hand, and you look around the corner, you peer down the back alley of these two, and you see that there is a little bit of a disturbance, like wherever this person landed, there would have been bags and boxes. Like it's not like a straight jump on the ground. He went like 2 stories up and then went down 2 stories. So wherever they landed, it went from there to like a balcony, from the balcony to the ground, and you can see there's a very clear disturbance pattern from where they went, and then they hit the ground, and from that point on you lost them.
Okay. Well, considering I'm at 6 health, not really gonna go on my own and follow him.
Smart move.
So I'm gonna go towards the tavern and see if I can peek in and grab someone and be like, like see if any of them are towards the door of the tavern without fully going in.
Okay,
So
as you
just
kind
kind
of
of opening the
That'd
door.
probably be me, trying to stay in the back,
Yeah.
away from...
as you peek into the tavern, you see Allie's like just starting her second dance. Grimshaw is like taking his vest off, handing it to Gregory, and Eve is on stage performing with her dulcimer. So you see the closest person to you would be Gregory.
Okay, so I just kind of say, when y'all are done, come out here for a sec. Because I'm not gonna follow.
Vest and jacket on the
Okay,
chair.
so I would have found my fist and jacket.
No, by the time you're done saying that, you've unsuccessfully managed to sneak away. So
Yeah, so it's like, well, let's go outside. All right.
So you two head out of the tavern and join Lola outside.
Mm-hmm. I explain what happened. I tell them there was a weird sleuthing figure that was on top of the tavern, went across and down, and just disappeared around the corner from the...
Sounds like a potential.
Knowing she's injured, I'm going to pat her back and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
D8. 11.
Nice. So I get 11 health?
Yeah.
So I'm back to full.
And then I'm like, well, I'm certain we don't need the other two to go deal with one person. They're busy. She'll play on a show. And I need money, and if this person's up to no good, we
I'm not gonna leave a
can...
message for anyone to tell us.
I look at both of them and go, 75 between 3 is 25 apiece. I'm just saying, if things get lost, right?
You see, I'm trying to be a better person, but I also know the need of money, so...
We'll see where the night takes us. How about that? And I just kind of wink and start walking away.
We'll see where the night will take us.
I
That
have
sounds like a bad night in a port town.
Does she understand the connotations of how she just said that? I don't want to fucking question. Let's go deal with this shit.
All right.
Those same connotations is how I came to the world.
So you're leading them around the back of the tavern.
Yeah.
So she leads you,
crossbow's unslung already.
you lead them around the back to where
I have my hand on my little short sword, too.
Okay. You lead them around the back of the tavern to where the disturbance would have been at the backside of the inn. From this point, I need whoever would like to make a survival check, just to kind of like check the area. Survival or like investigation perception.
Can I?
Free.
I'll do investigation.
Investigation.
I'll
Okay.
Because
do
that's a +4 at
a
least.
survival.
I will do perception,
Perception.
which is not good for me.
It never is for your characters.
I know, I don't like wisdom.
Do you want? Could we? Oh, no, I was gonna say we could switch, and I could do
Damn.
perception, and he could do survival.
Too late.
Too late.
Unnatural 20.
You're a good 8.
21.
21. Okay. So you were doing survival,
I was doing survival.
and you were doing investigation.
Yeah.
So from the survival perspective, as being a ranger, you focus more on the ground around the disturbance, and you notice it is not like super muddy like the main trails of town, but it is still dirt. There are tracks leading like away from here, like fresh tracks that would have been around the time this person would have jumped off the top of the building. Heading down the alley, and then you kind of follow them for just a few seconds, and you watch as they kind of go ahead and turn around another alley. Grimshaw,
Yeah.
as you're like investigating the actual building itself, like the disturbances, you do notice that it is a relatively sloppy dismount. Like, whoever had done this, their intention may have been to be a badass, but they came off more like...
This is where he hit the ground.
Yeah.
Where he went to do the roll, but face planted instead.
You see there is a very clear, like, break of the banister above where, like, it's fresh. They cracked there when they hit that. When they jumped over top of that, you see there was a box. That box has currently got a foot mark in it. Like, they went through the box, pulled their foot out, and then kept going.
They went for the hero land and more did the sad kick. This fills me with comfort in what we're about to do. I'm gonna.
We got the noob.
I'm also gonna because my hands on. I've got one hand the light crossbow, and the other hand I've got a rock. I'm going to enchant it for light.
Okay.
And it will be on the it's just 5 foot of light. It'll just be like a bright white light, and it'll be on the command. It'll just be on the command of light.
Okay.
So if I just say light and roll it, it'll just be this white light.
Now the question is, are you going to alert the rest of us to what
So,
those rocks do?
I can tell you this. Like I'm like, okay, I've enchanted this with light, so when
I
we see
feel
that, roll it at him.
The alley's not more than 30 feet, right?
Yeah, no.
So before we fully turn and start following, I cast the thaumaturgy just towards the like front of the alley, which would have been kind of right near by the front of the tavern, like the tavern and sort of the front of the alley. And it's my voice just being like, Allie, Eve, okay, we're going this way. And I don't tell you which way we're going. It's been super helpful.
So I need both of you to make a perception check at disadvantage. Because you're more preoccupied with your performance.
Okay, I was gonna say, would we still be performing, or would the performance be done by now? So
You're like getting to like the last like 30 seconds of your performance.
perception, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought they would have been done and looking for us by that point.
No, it's only been a few minutes.
It doesn't take us that long to walk down an alleyway.
10.
10.
Okay. So the two of you, as you're performing, you do hear a faint mumbling through the wall behind you, but you can't discern what it says. Yeah.
I'd like 2 cheeseburgers.
well, for Herpy. I don't know actually.
Man, I would like a cheeseburger. Right
I know, I was looking at the exact same thing. Let's go a little bit farther, and we'll call it, and we'll have dinner. Did you want to turn the oven on? It's already in there, you just gotta turn it on.
Call it or just taking the break?
Tater break.
Tater break?
Tater break.
Tater
Tater break.
Would love some taters right now.
No, actually, I'd like some French fries and a cheeseburger. Anyway, so the three of you begin heading down the alleyway. As you reach the corner where this person turned, it is still between two buildings. It looks like a residency and the back end of what might be some kind of a shop.
Do you want to throw one of your little stones to like light up the shop before we like just jump in there?
I roll it, and then once it, because is there like a back entrance?
There's like a back door, yes.
So once it hits I'll roll the rock on the ground. So once it hits the door, and then I'll say,
no wait! Before you roll it, I'm throwing the door open.
Make a. Okay, so first you go up to the door.
Wait, I tell you. Do you want me to open that for you?
Go ahead and do that. Here's what I'm gonna say. While we go up to the door, we can like listen in to see if someone's actually in there.
I guess if you want to be logical.
Why open it when you can kick it and intimidate anybody that's in there?
Let's not make a lot of noise and also alert the guards, and then they'll think we're robbing the fucking place.
Oh, we should rob the place.
Excellent idea.
No! We should not. I'm trying to...
So
It's not
if the
us for
guards
once.
come, we hit them until they're concussed and forget we were there.
Okay. No. Oh God, Grimshaw, what have you done? This is going up way ahead.
I look at Gregory and I go, it's like he doesn't like money.
I like money. I don't like jail. Jail is a terrible place.
You only go there if you get caught.
Alright, go knock on the door, and I do air quotes.
No, don't knock. We're gonna listen to the door to see if he's actually in there.
Okay, I will knock on the door with
No,
my foot.
do not knock on the goddamn door until... Here, when I give a double thumbs up, then you can fucking kick in the door, okay? I want you to repeat that to me. Double thumbs up, kick in the door.
We'll wait here. We'll wait here, and I pat his arm. And you
No,
go
I
listen.
need someone more perceptive to come with me.
No, I understand. Wait till 2 thumbs up, kick in door.
Okay, so then I go with you.
Yes. I give a nod.
So I give 2 thumbs up.
And then
I
we
give 2 thumbs up. When I give 2 thumbs up.
go. Okay, Grimshaw and I are going to listen to the door.
I'm going to help her to give her advantage.
Okay, so you have advantage. Roll twice to get the higher number.
Okay. Well, okay. 17 plus 5 is 23?
23?
No, 22.
20. Okay. So as you get to the door and you begin to listen, you don't hear anything.
Whole lot of nothing. Thanks for that.
However, I will say it is like a glass pane. Like there's like 6 glass panes in the back window. Having rolled that high, as you approach the window, you look inside. You can't see there are a scattering of bits.
So do we try and jingle the doorknob then? I mean, we're right here. I go like I'm going to reach for the doorknob and I look at you. And then I'm guessing.
I put gloves on and I go, I'll try.
I roll my eyes and step back.
Oh, there's an episode of CSI.
And then I'll put I'll put a gloved hand on there, like see if the door opens.
You can put the wolf on.
Being an artificer, having worked with mechanics in the past,
Yeah.
you put your hand on the doorknob and it immediately shifts to the side, like it rotates almost,
Yeah.
but on a different plane than it should. So you immediately feel it jank to the side. You're like, okay, this is broken.
Somebody else already kicked it in.
Well, shucks, I can't give the double thumbs up. Slowly creep the door open.
Make a stealth check.
Yeah, he's gonna fail this thing.
Oh, that's cocked.
cocked.
That's cocked.
No, that's totally
That was
the
so
number.
close to being a 1, but I'm like, no.
Yeah.
There you go.
Stealth is 20, because I have a 4 in stealth, or should. Double checking.
Wait, why is Grimshaw leading?
21.
21. So as you push the door open, you can hear the hinges start to creak just ever so slightly, and you actively like grab the door and lift it just like a millimeter and like turn it.
At this point, have the ladies finished their dancing?
Yeah, you guys become.
I mean,
Sorry, yep.
I mean, how well made are these hinges? Could you just take it off the hinges?
No. You two would become to the end of your dance. It would probably just after the drunk bar patron approached you.
Okay.
So you open the door ever so slightly. What would you two like to do?
I'm gonna look at her and say, do you see Grimshaw or Gregory? Where did they go?
Did you hear something earlier?
I heard a noise, but I don't know what it was.
We should try and find her.
Yeah, I think so. So we'll go outside and see if we can find Lola.
So make a perception check, both of you, or one of you with advantage.
Perception? 12.
8.
8. Okay. So you don't, Allie, you don't see her as it's gotten relatively dark at this point. The alleyway where she was is currently empty. There's like a barrel or two and no sign of her. You see, again, empty alleyway, but also there's a set of footprints leading from where the door is around the side, and they're like the freshest footprints. It's the only 2 people who lived here recently have been Gregory and Grimshaw.
Blue footprints.
I was actually just gonna say, do we see any blue blood
drops.
from
From the bag of heads that's probably dripping as I walk.
Make a percentage roll. So that's
I mean, there is also a person
So
that's
that's
covered in
2.
blood because he refused to get
So
cleaned.
this one, percentage?
Yep, that
And
one,
then
and
6,
then this one.
I went with the idiots. Oh god, I'm fucked.
I'm also probably
and
the
20?
safest guy to
26.
this situation.
26.
okay. So yes, you would definitely see small
listening to
droplets
you, weren't
of blue blood leading
Okay.
I
around the
haven't
corner.
done any of
So
the
they fucked us over. They run with the heads.
Great.
But
So,
they went that way.
yeah. I'm thinking we should follow the blood and the footprints that you
Yeah.
saw. So we start following the bloody and
So-
the footprints.
You guys round the corner as you see Grimshaw like lifting the side of the door and opening it down the alleyway like 50 feet away from you.
What's even happening?
There's Gregory sitting there going, I need to kick open a door. And you get really sad as he notices Grimshaw open it.
I tap Gregory on the shoulder.
It's 50 feet away, so by the time you get up
Okay.
there, Grimshaw's got the door open and Lola's like already looking inside.
Yeah.
Sneaking. I'm sneaking.
I turn
in
and
very
I go,
carefully.
shh, we're being sneaky.
And I just do, what the fuck, man?
My worry is if you tap Gregory on the shoulder and you had no idea you were coming, in this situation and us going after a figure,
I wasn't going stealthily.
Like when you
Gregory.
say when you
Yeah, neither of us are stealthy
Yeah.
at all right now. We're just like, what the fuck are they doing? Like,
when she does like the we're being like I am like halfway through so quietly going in, and then I turn. I'm just like shh.
And I'm doing like the, what the fuck, man?
I'm like trying to mouth like I mouth out. Oh, great now.
Are you
It's-
moving your hands too?
At this exact moment,
Like, I don't know
you
that
hear
sign
the
language.
slight jangling of chainmail as all of you freeze, look down the alleyway, you see a guard just walk past. Not past you, just past the alleyway.
So we are all like,
We all turn and I
I'm
go,
like
let's go inside.
I have already like before I would have seen that guard. I've like made my way in, just creeping stealthily until I see a figure, so I can just be like, what?
The guard walks by, we all stumble in after you.
Yeah, you're stealthing into the building, and everyone else kind of funnels in afterwards and they run away from the guard.
it's like a drunken
Make a
after
perception
party.
check. As you enter the shop, make a perception check.
The cat, like, no, just right now, like, as he's like stealth, and he obviously can hear them stumbling, and he's just this. I'm gonna fucking go back to jail.
No.
well, you're breaking into a house.
Shop.
It's a shop. Okay, you're breaking into a shop.
That's a whole fucking team. I am too focused on these motherfuckers are gonna get in. I am not breaking. It's like I'm not fucking breaking in. I'm trying to catch the fucker who's breaking in here.
He trips over a side table.
You turn and ask if we're breaking in, and I go, the lock wasn't locked. Just entering, no break. Just entering.
But like I'm still like it's all thoughts. I'm just so dead focused on staying stealthy, while also just dreading going to jail, not paying any attention.
Okay, so you all are entered into the shop now, right?
You guys are worrying
Okay.
too much about
I need
this.
everyone to make a perception check as you're kind of fucking around, including you.
You want me to make a perception check?
Yes.
Want me to make another or?
The first one was to like see if you saw any like people. This is for different things. So yes.
17.
6.
6,
I'm just standing here like, what the
17.
fuck are you guys doing?
11.
11,
19.
19. Okay, highest so far.
18.
18. Okay.
Still highest.
So
19,
Gregory and
18,
Grimshaw.
17.
What, you got a
17.
17.
Okay, so Gregory, Grimshaw, and Lola, the three interested in what's going on. As all of you
That's
enter
actually, that
in,
works really well.
you two watch the three of them enter in, and you're like sitting in the door. What the fuck are you doing? Like just on the inside of the threshold. The three of you, as you're like having this crisis in your heads of different reasons for doing this, you all notice that you're standing in the midst of what looks to be the backside of an alchemist shop. There are many different types of reagents and potion bottles and things like that. None filled.
Slap.
It just looks like this is like the back end of the preparation. Like there's the distilling agents and all the Bunsen burners and all that kind of stuff to make alchemical potions. a vast majority of it seems to be intact. However, there is just dozens of red flowers scattered across the floor. Like someone, whoever you were chasing, came in here, broke the lock, came inside,
And tried to roam at.
and we're looking for a very specific red flower. But they either found it or they didn't find it, but every red flower or substance has just been scattered across the floor.
Or some
And they're
very
not-
awkward
they are not
sexual
here
role
anymore.
play.
Not that you can see.
Can we make a Can I make a perception check for any living beings in the room we're in?
There are 4.
Wait,
Sorry.
1, 2, 3,
Is
4,
this just the
5.
back room?
Okay,
Well, then I
which one?
know there's
Whoa,
no other.
Is there a door leading to the front?
Yeah, it's open. It's not like a doorway, but it's like one of those Western style like swing doors.
I'm going to kind of like do.
I
to,
look
like, the
at him
front.
and then I just like walk towards the front.
I'm trying to like look around.
So I look around the
You
front.
know,
Make a perception check.
hey, I lean over to Grimshaw. You know, being sneaky, if a guard does enter, he really will think we're the crooks.
Ooh, 7.
7.
Yeah.
You look through the front of the shop, and as you look through, another guard walks past the front of the shop. You see through these like 2 like bay windows that are currently full of like creeping vine kind of things. Just like walks past. He stops for a second, scratches his chest, and keeps going.
Fixes his pants.
Yeah.
So I say, I don't see anyone, but you can definitely be seen from the street in there. This jail you're so worried about, you might not want to go up here. Casually walk back into the back room.
As you're saying that, you hear the chainmail of the guard come back through, and he like looks inside the shop. Make a stealth check.
I mean, with my reputation, they'll probably just throw me out of town.
15.
15? Okay. So, like, you hear the chainmail and immediately, like, shrink back against the wall. Like, the swing doors are on this side here. You go right beside the swing doors, like, shit.
Do you still
Is
have
that
the bag
plus-
on your
oh,
back,
is
or
it?
did you leave it outside?
Wait,
bag
is
on
the
my
15?
She's, like, holding it in front of her
What,
right now.
Is the 15 plus anything? Because you get to add your dex, and if you're proficient in spell, that.
It would say it on the D&D Beyond.
Unless she rolled her actual dice on D&D.
Yeah, and she's adding the stuff from D&D
Dex,
Beyond.
So it's 15 and 6.
So it's actually 17.
It is? Okay,
Yeah.
what do you roll?
I rolled a 10,
Oh, okay.
and then I have 5
Yeah.
here, and then I have 2 there.
Oh, no.
No,
No.
it's
No,
just
no,
a stealth, so it is 15.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
sorry,
you're doing
so
it
it's
right.
Okay, I didn't know if she's.
Yeah.
It's not. Sorry, I thought you had it. You're a guys when you're proficient.
But yeah, you stealth away holding the bag of 3 heads in front of you. So the 5 of you are currently in the back of this shop among scattered red reagents. What would you
So
like to do?
if he went in after us, where did he go if there's only the front and the back of the shop? No. I whisper to you.
There you go.
If there.
As a piece of advice, if you want to whisper, say you're going to whisper and then talk.
Okay.
Don't
Whispering.
actually whisper. You can stage whisper.
So you hear in your head, if there was a break in here, should I get one of the guards?
Aha, pizza.
I feel like the guards
Not
are
done
gonna
yet, so
think
it's just
they
warmed up.
broke in right now.
So tell them to leave.
I agree. Hey guys, let's leave.
I am just gonna first be like looking because I'm realizing she's still holding the dripping bloody bag. So I am going behind everywhere she steps and I'm just like
There is a very clear line of like blue
Yeah.
blood droplets from
yeah.
where
I'm pretty
she's
much
been.
like you out.
I walk out the door.
It's not just that. With them here now, you realize it leads from where she was in the alleyway to the door, around the tavern, to the back of the inn, into the shop.
And I just signed, if we just tell the guards we followed someone and they came here.
I'm just gonna make it look like we didn't go in.
I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah.
I'm going to just be like out, and I'm gonna quick give me like 6 minutes. And I'm just gonna prestidigitate all the blood away.
Okay.
Close the door once they're out. Close the door, and just make it so that the blood stops at the doorway, and we just stand here. We don't move. We wait for the guards.
When he's out the door, I'm gonna whistle loudly for a
Okay.
guard.
I could have fucking done that.
It's
Keep my-
maybe 2 or 3 minutes later as you guys see a guard's head pop around the corner. Like, it's just some young dude with spear in one hand, small buckle in the other, wearing like a skull cap and a ringmail shirt. Kind of like peers in the corner.
And I beckon him over.
He walks down Holy Spear. What can I do for you? As he looks amongst this group.
It appears that someone has broken into this alchemical shop, and I gesture towards the broken door. And we had followed to him here, but we figured to call for one of this city's
Finest.
wonderful guards, so we don't get pinned for someone else's crap.
Make a persuasion roll.
We're still gonna get pinned for the crown.
Fuck me.
It would have been fine if you hadn't brought up that you don't want to get pinned for it.
Yeah, no kidding.
9!
Okay. The guard looks across all of you and then looks at you as you're talking and goes, "That's a reasonable thing to do." Well, he's kind of sticking with his spear in the ground. Looks the shop up and down. It's a 2-story. Well, I say 2-story. It's the 1-story and then an attic space. Kind of looks it up and down and goes, "Well, the only damage is the back door here. I'll go get the owner and see if anything's been missing. What'd y'all like to report? What did you see?" He looks to you. Lola. Everyone gestures to Lola.
I heave the bag of heads onto the ground for a second.
I'll grab him and stick him back on my
Excuse me.
shoulders.
And I look at the guard and go, well, there was a figure on top of the tavern.
Okay.
Went across, down, and then into the back alley. Looked real suspect.
Well, he's kind of, as the head hit the ground, there's a squishy sound as it hits both the dirt and the head just inside the bag. You pick it up, there's just this deep blue stain in the mud now.
I say, don't worry, business with the mayor.
Hey Lola, it looks like you've been you laid down in a blueberry field. Bloody bad.
Well, if you got business with the mayor already, he looks at the bag. I would suggest reporting this to her in the morning. I will visit the owner of the establishment and inform them of a break-in. Can I get your names, please? As he pulls out like a flip book almost, it's like a piece of charcoal.
Kathy.
Make a deception check. Oh.
My name is...
8.
8. Okay.
My name is the Dread Pirate.
So he's holding a spear in one hand and the flip book in this arm with the buckler. Name, please.
This is Allie. I'm Grimshaw. This is
Ralph.
Gregory. Gregory. Eve.
Jane Anonymous.
And Lola.
And he marks down all the names, including the aliases that you guys shout out as he's talking. Just kind of with a dash beside the real names. Okay, and Regis and Jane Anonymous and Kathy.
You're an idiot. I'm a pirate. What do you think he's gonna take this as?
Fair note, you are a pirate hundreds of miles from any shoreline. Just fair point.
Yeah, but you never know. Word might travel.
Is this the town where
Not
I'm
at
from,
level
or are we
one.
at a completely different town?
The town you're from is farther
Okay.
east.
Okay.
My brain. Alright, so we've got Allie, Grimshaw, Gregory, Eve, and Lola. Break in, he starts writing down what you told him.
By the way, the entire time I'm making note of his voice, what he looks like, his height, and everything.
So both of you make me intelligence checks then.
9.
21.
Nice.
So you managed to pick up, it's still dark out, you're in a dark alleyway, you didn't turn on your light source yet. He's just carrying a spear and shield and notebook.
Oh, I can just lie. Oh.
Too late.
Yeah.
You take in mostly the physical shape of the body. He's male. You can't see his full face because he's wearing the skull cap. You can't see his hair or his build, but male with this kind of voice and this kind of like a lower jaw. You, however, managed to take in slightly more details. You get the musculature. You get kind of a swish in his accent, as well as there is small tailings of red hair kicking off the side of the helmet. All right then. I assume you're all staying at the Glorious Bear.
Attempting to get funds to.
We're homeless.
She was doing a show in there, and
Yes, we're all staying there. And I nod.
Yes.
and
That movie's to do in the woods tonight.
I was probably gonna start up a card game.
So you're staying at the Glorious Bear.
Yes.
Thank you. All right then. I believe that's everything I need from you. If something comes up, I will come find you. Try not to leave town until whatever's happening has been resolved. And you get the feeling just looking at him,
Doesn't give a rat's
he
ass.
doesn't really care. Like, he's just giving you the spiel.
Yeah.
If you do leave town, we will have to come and find you, and then you will face a fine, and so on. For the rest of it, have a good night. And he flicks the book, puts it in his pouch, and starts walking away.
I'm gonna immediately turn around and be like, I'm going to bed. And I'm gonna just change my appearance. Now I'm gonna be like a tiefling man with like pink skin. And I'm just gonna wander towards the inn.
Man, music ended abruptly.
Sorry, I just changed the playlist. I
Like,
gotta add a fade in.
he's gone.
He's walked away. He's out the alley.
You have the hex now, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna rub my vocal cords for a second and be like, well, at least I fully understand what he sounds like now. And so, if need be, and I understand what he looks like to enough a degree, if you were to get God armor, I can do subterfuge and keep us somewhat safe. Fuck, I hate that.
So, that seems like a good point to call it for break. As you all make your ways to your respective places of rest, we'll be back pretty quickly here after we've had some dinner. So I believe I gotta go to this screen. Microphone of Ifia, a land that is steeped in monsters and magic. Split down the middle, Ifia is divided into two regions: the Desert of Solace to the east, and the Kingdom of the Black Goat to the west. The Desert of Solace is well known for the swarms of young purple worms and the ever-ravenous bone claws, relics from a war long forgotten. Many more monsters dwell within the dunes, carrying creatures and evil forces that seep up through the sands. But not all is dark in the desert. A scattering of nomadic Kalashtar tribes seek to end the boneclaw threat. Duty-bound by the spirits their ancestors linked themselves to, they travel the outer edges of the desert, warning caravans of danger or escorting them through the dunes. At the center of Solace, one would find a mystical floating isle in the clouds. Over the years, many have attempted to reach the isle. Wizards with the power of flight, engineers who had constructed their own flying machines, even an airship from the Kingdom of Tyrion. Only a handful have returned, speaking of a mechanical watcher and a tower of eyes. Along the coastline of both the Infinite Ocean and the Great Lake, dozens of villages have sprung up in the last 30 years, giving rise to a vibrant and ever-changing naval lifestyle, from the pirate haven of Galanon to the elven privateers of Shalron, to the duty-bound navy of the Legion's Rest and the trading fleet of Unread at Hill. Around the Great Lake, a fierce fishing climate has sparked rivalries between the orcish villages of Duskford, Logur, Brushnor, and Yarmore. No trade is done between these villages, only across the lake to the Kingdom of the Black Goat. To the north, you will find a metropolis known as the Legion's Rest, home to one of the mortal gods, the Legion Mistress, an elven woman who was granted the domains of light and life by the divine winds. The city has been sieged many times by Goliath raiders and black dragons, yet the city remains with few scars to show. Now to the east, in the Kingdom of the Black Goat, named for the undead lord who resides as ruler in Rock Reach. This kingdom spans the entire eastern coast and is spread to meet the edge of Solace in both the north and the south. The Kingdom of the Black Goat is an ever-chaotic domain of religion and politics. At the tailing end of the First Age, some 300 years ago, the Black Goat, now known as Brother, and the Orange Eagle, now known as Net, raised an army to stand against their kin, the Red Crow, Green Owl, and the Purple Dragon. known as Kaifel, Unava, and Mecca. These 5 beings make up the Undead Lords, powerful beyond belief and of unknown origin. They raged in battle across the planet for 1,000 years before Brother and Net had become tired of the constant war and death. They rallied mighty heroes from across the plains to trick the others and their followers onto the uninhabited continent of Scylla off the east coast of Ifia. Once they had fallen into the trap, an arcane barrier was raised around the island, ensuring that for at least a few centuries, the chaos of Kaifel, Unava, and Mecca would be contained. This is what drives the chaos of the kingdom. As the people have forgotten the true destructive nature of the Undead Lords, cults have begun to show themselves as worshippers of the Three, in varying attempts to free their chosen lord. In response, Brother created the Geis, fighters and hunters who would stop at nothing to snuff out these cults as they were discovered, though they swiftly turned into zealots that worshipped Brother and evolved into an order of paladins clad in black armor and trimmed in red. The people of the kingdom do their best to live in peace, but the political climates have shifted over the last 30 years. Brother has become increasingly absent from his position as ruler, leaving matters in the hands of his council of advisors, which has brought about a new increase in assassinations. But our story begins far and away from mortal gods and undead lords. In the north, at the foot of the Black Ridge Mountains, sits the tiny village of Gold Crest. Here, the fates have brought together 5 individuals, all in need of some spare coin. All right.
Fucking drop it. Try. Make a straight point of keeping that if they try to sell me off again.
Welcome back. We are back into it. You all have now taken your full rest. You've slept your nights wherever you'd like. If you two did sleep outside the city walls, I need to know, because the gates are locked.
No, I slept in a tree.
Okay.
I'm assuming there are trees in this city.
Couple.
Okay. I slept
Not
in a
like
tree.
big. There's a couple.
Do they have like some sort of bathtub?
There's troughs.
I just meant inside the building.
Oh, inside the actual inn?
Yeah.
There'd be like a resemblance of one, but it's like a communal bathtub.
No.
So it's not like yours, it's just at the end of the hall.
I was gonna sleep there since I didn't really want to make a mess of the sheets.
You can sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
I was gonna turn a
Yeah, make a mess
silver
of the floor.
or a copper piece, or no, silver piece into a gold piece using prestidigitation. Pay with that, and that way by the time they would ever notice, it'll have turned back. They'll be with all the coin.
How long does prestidigitation last for?
I think it's got a range attached to it. I think after you've moved away from the item so far.
You make a color, a small mark, or a symbol appear on a surface for 1 hour.
How fast can we get out of town?
So I pay for. Do it right before, do it early on. Say within 5 minutes. It's 55 minutes of them having it amongst all their other coins.
Yeah.
How big is a room?
It's not relatively large. It's like enough for a bed, maybe a small dresser, and that's about it.
One bed?
It's like a double.
A double? Okay. While we're sharing, do we get enough coin to...
Well, I still had 2 gold. It was how much for the room?
How long have you been in town? It's roughly a gold a night.
Have we been paying per night or?
Depends. Have you been playing for a night?
Yes.
Then, yeah.
Okay,
it's
so
a
then I
gold a
just
night.
have to pay for tonight.
Yeah.
So yes, so I have enough money to pay for tonight.
You pay 1 more gold.
Gold.
Yeah. Well, you pay with a gold.
And I will pay with actual gold.
I only have 1 gold coin. I want to keep that.
10 silver is 1 gold, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we did make enough to cover the room for tonight too. So
Haven't you paid us already?
No, she made enough from her dancing.
I made enough.
Sexy
dancing.
We
times.
made enough.
Yes, we did. Yes.
Well, I mean, I could, but you guys won't like how I'm doing it.
The other potential
sleep on
thing
our
is
floor
I
if
could
you
turn
want.
into a woman, get the guy up there, just stall until he passes out from being super drunk,
Don't totally do that.
go to sleep.
Or you guys can sleep on our floor.
No, I got a room.
Floor is fine with me. It's
Okay.
no
So
different
it's
than
now
on the
morning,
ships.
and
It's
I
now the
meet
morning.
them out front of the inn.
Okay, so you're the first one up, then you're outside.
Yeah, just hanging out.
The rest of you slowly come to, gather your things, and head outside. Is there anything you'd like to do before you leave the inn?
What time is it?
Look out my window to see if there's guards
Make a
waiting for
nature
us.
check. Being a druid. Actually, no, you would know, wouldn't you?
I was just trying to remember if I could do that with your.
Maybe with druidcraft.
No joke, I want to look out the window and see if there's guards waiting for us outside.
You look out the window, and it's it's facing outside towards the well. You don't see any guards. You do see people kind of like meandering about.
Good.
No, I don't. I can predict the weather, but not
Okay.
time. So that was a nature check.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8.
8. You have no idea what time it is. You know the sun's up. It's relatively early morning, so you could figure it's between like 6 and 8.
Now, should we go double check up on the shop that might have potentially been?
I am not going anywhere near that place that you crazy people went to.
I feel like they're long gone by now. It's probably fine.
No, but the shop owner might have a mission for us or a quest of sorts and pay.
The guard did tell us to talk to the mayor about it, so
Yeah.
we'll just bring it up with the mayor and see where that goes.
Should we eat first?
Yes.
Food.
Do they serve breakfast at the inn, or do we have to go to the tavern?
There's also a general store that might have some like bread and fruit.
The inn itself doesn't serve any food, but the tavern does.
To the tavern.
I'm up for the shop idea for food because, I mean, fight off scurvy with an orange?
I don't even know where
Apple?
I found this fucking apple.
That's
I kind of just took it off the table at some point, I think.
the one that I was storing in my back pocket.
So,
Looks at my bloody back pocket.
It's a clean apple.
Are we able to just like say that we got food and it's a couple hours later and we're in front of the mayor's house, or is there stuff that we like have to do?
no,
to
no,
pass
you
time?
guys can skip over whatever
It's
you
up to
like.
us.
Fast travel.
Yeah,
What do you think?
Sure, how much breakfast cost?
couple silver.
A couple silver?
Like if you're eating at the inn, at the tavern, rather, it's gonna cost you a couple silver. If you go to the store, you can buy things for prices that are in the box.
Okay.
So,
Well, I'll...
Oh, was the cinnamon stick thing I mentioned to you okay, or
yeah,
you just got it?
it's just cinnamon sticks.
So like when you guys do see him again, he's got a cinnamon stick hanging out of his mouth.
So you have access to.
Helps with like upset stomachs and shit.
Do you often have an upset stomach?
Lately, yes.
There's no food, but there's like rations.
I have rations on
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just gonna eat some
Oh, here we go.
rations.
No.
Oh.
Food, drinking, lodging. Okay, so I guess we'll call it 1 silver for the night instead. I'm looking at the lodging in here. And it's a relatively poor town, so it's like a silver.
Okay, for the
So that's
room?
1/10
Okay.
the cost.
Yeah, so we made enough
Good
for
deal.
10 nights then.
Okay.
So we're good. For a bit.
You had a good night.
I'm gonna try and keep the prices relatively
Close to what the book says.
close to what the book says, and more kind of in flux, so things can cost a couple silver, a couple copper, that kind of thing.
Man,
Awesome.
knowing Gregory's after a boat, I went into the book to look at prices. And it's like, a cart, 100 gold. A boat, 30,000.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I'm going to be seeing that by the end of the campaign.
You have an artificer.
If the lodging is like 1 silver, then breakfast has to be like at least 1 silver, right? Like
Yeah.
it's not more than that.
No, it'll be around 1 silver.
Okay, so we just get breakfast at the thing.
We can get
2
that.
silver for us then.
Yeah.
I will take that out of here.
And because I'm still just going to sleep on the floor.
Do you guys want breakfast?
Yeah.
I had rations in my bag.
Buy you breakfast. Do
Okay.
you want breakfast?
Brekkie!
Okay. Do you want breakfast? Okay, so we
We
will
can do that.
pay for everyone's breakfast.
My breakfast will consist of a Bloody Mary.
There we go.
So you were all presented with a breakfast display of bread and meat.
Sounds good.
Basically just that.
Come in.
I feel cheated. This is neither bloody nor is it a Mary.
Could be
It's
bloody
meat.
meat.
I'm just eating the bread and I'll like move my portion of meat over to Greg. Just
Okay. So you enjoy your breakfast. You then head out and go towards the mayor's office, where you can see already through the window there are a couple people kind of like doing busy work. There's people filing papers and kind of adjusting things. You open the door, and as you open, you hear a ting, ting, ting as the door hits a bell as you walk inside. Immediately in front of you, you see what looks to be like a small podium, but it's just like a desk with a like relatively well-built human woman behind it, with like longish blonde hair, braided. It is not the mayor.
Before we go back in, I'm just going to readjust my appearance to what it was when I met the mayor last night.
I did get cleaned up, by the way. I'm not still covered
Okay.
with...
human skin tone.
All right.
I'm gonna gesture to you to have like the paper, because you had the paperwork.
Oh fuck.
The actual notice.
Notes. Dagger of a
Taxes!
You walk into the office, and the woman behind the desk kind of waves to you. Good morning, I
gun.
believe
Gregory's wanted.
the mayor is expecting you. As she takes clear advantage of all of you and the bag containing what looks to be 3 head-shaped objects.
Probably wouldn't be bleeding anymore at this point.
No, it's very coagulated, kind of heavy.
I'm just gonna quit. Oh yeah, but before we come in, I'm gonna press digitate the bag so it smells of mint, and we're not having to smell day-old blood.
Okay.
Don't
Good call.
know
Good
myself
call.
like that. Well, it's just like 1 second. Just, much nicer.
And she kind of waves you to the side where there is just like a simple flat door with no windows. It just says Mayor Gerono on it. You open the door and walk in. Behind what looks to be a decently built desk with kind of thick bordering on it. There's a number of bookshelves against the wall, and then there's Mayor Gerono behind just stacks of maybe paperwork, maybe reports, maybe whatever. She looks up at you and just kind of goes, "Alright, so we're doing this already. Perfect. Come on in."
Yeah, you said 8 o'clock. We
Are
came
late.
promptly.
You're a little late, but it's okay.
Yeah,
There's not a lot going on today.
Fashionably late.
certain people are harder to wrangle than others.
Everyone looks at Gregory.
Why me?
He was just ready to eat and go.
I mean,
Still covered in dried.
No, he cleaned
I
himself up.
cleaned myself up. I said that to Rob. New day needs to be clean.
New blood.
Yeah, need fresh new blood.
So, shall we continue our conversation from last night?
You bet.
So,
Huzzah!
So,
monies?
I think we gotta produce the heads first.
We already produced the heads.
Don't
She
put
saw
them on her
the-
desk. Don't put them on her
On the
desk.
desk. On the desk.
and she
on the
gestures
paperwork.
to like a spot on the side where you see there's like an iron cauldron that's definitely meant for like a fire pit.
Okay.
You're gonna just
And
burn the
I'll pull them out one at a time. I'm keeping the bag.
Okay. You put the heads into the cauldron and they kind of just
You want to
pile
clean
up
this.
awkwardly and kind of lean off. One is still kind of dripping blood off the side of the cauldron onto the floor. She's like, I'll clean it up, don't worry about it. Fuck was
Cleaning
that?
the bag.
Cleaning the bag.
Oh,
Cleaning the
okay.
We might find more heads. We need the bag.
That's our prize bag.
Alright, so that is 35 gold, I believe.
Yes.
No, that's 75. There's 3 heads there.
The bounty was for the death of the wolves, not for each individual head.
And she said 35. I'll gladly take. Yeah, 35 works. Yeah.
But I read that as 20 gold wolf heads.
But-
So
Chop. The intention was for 20 gold for the
entire.
entire.
Okay.
And she's given us 35, so that's quite.
Well, you get 20 for the proof, or for the heads, and then you get an additional 15 for the proof of coloration. As she looks over the heads, and they are very much a pale purple.
Well, there we go.
So wait, we just needed to bring in wolf heads? Didn't need proof of coloration?
Purple.
That's what she's just said.
Yeah.
They are pale purple. If you brought in just wolf heads, you would have gotten the 20 gold.
Yeah.
All right, so 35 gold. Do we get that from you, or is there like we go to your secretary and like?
You can talk to my secretary outside. She will provide you with the funds. However, seeing as how you proved swift, as I only posted that notice the other day, I would like to offer you a second contract, I guess you could say.
What are
we
the
are
details?
negotiable.
We're listening.
This is very clearly not the only pack of these creatures out there, as the survivors of the attack mentioned a couple more.
Mhm.
So either these are the runts of the litter, scavengers, or they were just out looking for a quick meal. I would like to ask you to go to the forest and see if you can find the rest of the pack.
Did they say how many more they saw?
They are unsure. We only have 3 survivors. One of them is still unconscious.
Could we go talk to these survivors?
Pardon?
Or could we go talk to? Where would these survivors be if we wanted to maybe ask questions of them?
Currently, they're on bed rest, so I can get one of the guards to escort you to their houses. As for pricing, this one being more of a search and destroy-esque contract, I would be able to front maybe 50 gold for the removal of these creatures. And I'll put forward another 15 for verification of corruption of some kind.
Okay, so like proof of coloring and whatnot, or like.
No, an actual.
Like source of
Yes.
how they were altered.
So if you don't know how many, it's just 50 for us bringing in what we assume is the rest of them.
And if there's more, there's more. But
Do they have to be heads, or can we bring in tails? Because tails are a whole lot lighter.
Well, do we even need to bring in proof this time?
I'd assume so.
I mean, proof would be best.
Fair.
The tails is a good idea, though. I think that would be a better
Could
route
also
to
do
go.
front paw.
Or ear.
Well, each wolf has 2 front paws, so if you bring a hop or wolf, I might not know if you've killed 5 or
Yeah.
10.
Tails it is.
Sorry, proof of corruption?
Yes, some kind of reasoning behind their coloration and their attitude and the thicker
Like
musculature, as you said.
Like trying to find the source of the alteration. If we can find the source of what has created or altered these beasts, then we'll get the extra 50.
And I will say, as a former mercenary of your variety, I can bounce between 15 and, say, 30 gold for difficulty.
Alright, that sounds mighty fair.
I think we'll probably take that contract.
Gladly take that contract.
Good. Yes?
Is there any chance you can front somebody before we go to buy health potions? Like,
Make a persuasion check.
I feel like some of us got really messed up by the few that were there. You said persuasion?
Yep.
13?
13.
Can I follow that with intimidation?
She looks at you and like takes your size in and looks at the rest of you. I could probably give you 10 gold up front. Actually. And she looks down at her desk for a second and goes, if I remember correctly, she pulls out a note from one of the guards. I believe the alchemist shop was broken into last night, by your own report.
Correct.
So,
Are you paying for information?
that can be a different subject. We can deal with that one later. The death of our people is a much more pressing matter. So,
Death of your people?
Yes.
yes,
the
the
wolves.
lumber camp was attacked,
Oh,
and
sorry, I
many,
thought you were
many
ta-
people were killed.
I thought you were talking about there was a death in the alchemist shop. Sorry.
I don't know about health potions. They're relatively expensive. We're a fringe village, so not a lot of those supplies make it out here. What I'll do is, if you'd like to give me a couple hours, or you can go yourself and talk to the owner of the shop. He may be able to provide you with something, but I can't be for certain. They're
Even if
a
not
rarity in these parts.
even if not a health potion, medical kit.
Potentially. Maybe McVine's would be a better place to go do that. The general store is supplied with those kind of things occasionally.
Well,
So, are we gonna go interview the bed rest fellows?
I'm sure we. I don't think we all. Well, I'm sure we can talk about that outside of here, and the mayor probably wants us to get the fuck out so she can do her work.
I do have quite a bit of paperwork to get to do.
The real question is, does she really want to do the paperwork?
Fair points. I may have signed up for this job, but I'm not a fan of the paperwork.
No one ever is.
Where do we get our gold? 35.
The
Secretary.
secretary, yeah.
If you take this, she gives you the contract, the original contract,
All right, thank you.
rolled up with a seal point on it. Give this to my assistant up front. She will pay you, and then she takes out another piece of paper that looks like the bounty that you picked up already. Quickly scribbles down everything she told you, and then signs her name, puts it down on the table in front of her, and puts the quill down in front. Like to sign your names or aliases you would like to go under. Though when she slides the report back over, I do know your names.
Grimshaw,
That will seal you in as...
Ralph Goodwill.
I'll go ahead and sign it with my real name.
Okay.
I will too.
There it is.
The moment I've signed my name, I've already headed out to the secretary to get our money. Just,
Before he goes to get our money, I need to be honest with Robbie because I don't think he remembers. Is that it's only 5 gold for the purple
Not 15.
proof.
Yep, you brought back 3 heads.
So we
it's
get
like
proof per head?
But we only get the 20 per all of the heads?
Yep.
Okay.
it's one of those ones where, yeah, we could. If he says we get 35, we get 35. She most likely could have deigned to be
I just
kind
wanted
to
to
our
make
Switzers.
sure
Yeah,
that
the DM
he
knew.
was
Yeah.
aware. It's
Yeah.
fine if the
DM.
character
Yeah.
was doing a thing.
I just re-looked at the notice, and it was 5 gold will be offered for proof of lavender coloration. You brought back 3 different heads. That's 3 different points of proof.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Remember, she's a politician.
Yeah.
Grimshaw is poor. Don't 35, 35. Name
that's
sign, go out. Well, hello,
7
ma'am.
gold each then, right?
Yeah.
I just thought it was good to try to get a bit of my gold up front to cover supplies for something
Yeah,
that
yeah.
may be dangerous.
I'll go up to you. Hello there, ma'am. I've got this for you for payment.
Yes, and she takes the contract from you and shoves it into a little box beside her desk. You see, there's 6 or 7 other contracts in there, varying degrees of dust in each one. And she reaches down and pulls out a bag and hands it to you. It's got the exact amount of gold you talked about.
Are those completed contracts or contracts that need to get done?
These are previously completed contracts.
Oh, all right. Gold. Well, thank you. I'll head outside and wait for everyone outside to divvy out the money.
Okay.
7 gold.
Is there anything else? And the mayor looks to the 4 of you that are still in the room.
No.
No, I signed and followed the others out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
She rolls up the contract and takes the other information you gave her and rolls it up with it, and then kind of tucks it to the side as you all exit. Head outside where you find Grimshaw with a bag of money.
Tuck away my fair share.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll open it up till you get. Well, actually, I was going to say, would we want to maybe set some of it aside to use towards this current job? Pick up some stuff that we can use as.
Didn't you give us a bit of gold?
To give you 10 up front.
Yeah.
But 10 isn't enough for a health potion.
Yeah, I know.
But,
But
But Meg Kid said there's no
But we could also get traps and stuff. I can make rocks smell like meat, so we could.
I feel like until we have a little bit more cashola, we should just keep all of our own money to ourselves.
Well, fine then. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, divvy up all gold's handed out.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep the bag because I like it.
All right.
And then the 10 gold is what we'll spend on stuff that we'll need until we're out of that, and then we start digging into our own funds.
Yeah, we'll go to the general store and get ourselves a few more rations and med kits and that kind of stuff.
All right. Group 10G.
You're gonna do group funds and stuff?
I'll do group.
Who's going to be the treasurer this time?
Alex.
Howdy. Okay.
No one's gonna trust a pirate with the fire, even though I did become bloodied for that reason.
All right. So you're going to head to the general store then?
Well, I feel if you
Yeah.
a few of us could probably head to the houses, and then if we know what we're just generally gonna grab, if you want someone to pick someone up for you, if you trust them with the gold, they could go pick it up for you, and we all meet back, say at the well.
Yeah, I don't have any interest in talking to the people, or do I?
Do you?
I feel like one of us should talk to the people, and I'm not great with people.
I think you and I should talk to the people.
I was gonna
Okay.
say I
You've
can
got
go,
the good charisma.
Okay.
I can also. I was gonna say I offer to go talk to them, but okay.
You're treasurer. You should probably give you the money.
All right.
Ask if anyone weird was visiting the camps, if there's any strangers in town. You know, things like that.
If they saw general directions the wolves came from or went in.
I feel like they're not going to have a lot of info, but we'll see what we can get.
If you have
You
that
never-
body, you can convince them if you,
You
need.
never.
Wink, wink.
And I drop into a male elf.
By the way, though, I also made. By the way, I was making full note of Mayor's voice, what she looks like.
Make an intelligence check.
You gotta do the checks.
Yeah. You can't just
19.
identify someone. You gotta like take it in.
I got a
21.
total of 20.
20 and
21.
okay. So you get her general appearance, general attitude, and all that kind of stuff. So you can copy her if you would like.
Oh boy.
I do that with pretty much everyone of significance that we come across. So
Good.
yeah,
So you guys will never.
So
ever
eventually
copy
you're gonna
me.
get thrown in jail for impersonating royalty.
it's entirely possible unless our
Only if they get caught.
unless our impersonations are good enough.
There's also the fact I can record 6 seconds worth of dialogue.
So good that you get the princess or king or whatever imprisoned because they think he's the impersonator.
There's a reason I'm planning on taking a level in rogue.
You as well, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So
Actually, mine's more.
fucked.
who's doing what?
I guess I'll quickly.
These three.
Is there anything you guys would like me to grab for you while I'm at the store?
No, just med kits and maybe a couple days rations.
Alright, rations. I'm gonna get you a chalkboard.
Ooh.
Pulls a book out of.
Yeah, but the chalkboard you can just erase the chalk and put a new message. You don't have to worry about filling the book up.
Where's she gonna keep it?
She's got a bag.
What?
We
Still
only
no
have
chalkboard.
10 gold
But there's no
coins.
difference in pulling that out.
Well,
Well,
10
there
gold
is in
for
pulling
the
her book
group,
out.
and then you have your individual funds.
I know,
I
I'm
am
saying
personally gonna purchase her the chalk.
we
I
only
start
have
citing. Why don't you learn sign language?
Yes, that's a good point. Just say, she thinks you should just learn sign language.
Yes, but until I learn it, it's a good medium.
Did you ever, though, think that maybe the chalkboard was insulting to her?
Oh boy. So
Rations,
And
healer's kits.
so if we
All
have,
right, Tulu.
if we have 10 gold coins as a group,
Insulting.
a medic kit is 5 gold coins. Do we want to just get one in some rations, or do we want 2 healers kits?
Well, I was just gonna pay for I was gonna pay for some general group rations, and then
Okay.
was also
Well,
depends. I was gonna look into also getting a bear trap.
one medical kit's fine because I think it has several
10
uses.
10 uses. Okay, cool. 1 medical kit then.
Okay, then no, we'll just use the group funds to get rations.
We also can hunt and stuff, too, so...
Yeah.
I always allow that if you're in the wilds, I allow you the activity to go out and hunt and gather your own food.
We used to eat a lot of giant spider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trinry was the best. Someone refused to eat the spider kebabs.
I ate all the spider kebabs.
Different
Oscar
game.
So-
Befores.
Grimshaw,
Yeah.
if you're going to the store, we'll just do it quickly. Do you care about the roleplay for this, or are you just going to go and get the stuff?
Well, there's only like one thing other than like healer's kit I'm looking for. Like, you guys carry bear traps and such, or
Yeah, we got a couple. We deal with a fair number of brown bears out here.
But before we got distracted, I wanted to ask a question.
Yes.
These wolves, were they classified as large or smaller than large?
They're medium.
They're medium?
Yeah.
Get a net. A net. If possible.
how much would it?
I think they're 5 gold.
You can pay for your own goddamn net.
A net.
What does she have to do with this? Sorry. I'm sorry.
A net.
A net. What does a net have to do with this?
If you hit a target of large or smaller, a net puts them in a restraint. They're restrained.
Never mind.
Is that under weapons, or is that in general goods?
I think it's under weapons.
Low flying plane.
Listings.
What kind of net? Hellfire net, net of warning, net
No,
plus
those are all
1.
magical items.
Those
Oh,
magical-
it's a martial ranged weapon. Costs 1 gold.
1 gold.
1 gold.
Yeah, so the healer's kit will cost 5. The net will cost 1.
So I'll get 5 gold's worth of rations. It's about 25 rations. So
It's 2 silver per 1 day.
oh, here it said 5 silver per 1 day.
Sorry, it's 5 silver. I was looking at the
Yeah.
fucking robes underneath it.
So that would be 5 days worth of rations. So 1 for each of us.
Okay.
Day for each of us. The bear trap. How much would that be?
The hunting trap is gold. 5 gold. If that's what you're meaning.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
There it is. Yeah, it's 5 gold gold for a hunting trap.
I do have one hunting trap on me.
Do you carry a bear trap around on you, or is this like basic snare style trap?
I mean, you know, it's like metal with pokes. Step in it.
Okay, so just one bear trap, please.
5 gold.
And 5 gold. That's from my funds.
He's gonna be back to being broke.
You make money, you spend money.
There's
Spend money to make money.
It's a bear trap. It's
I'm not
reusable.
there.
Oh no, it's a bear trap. It's reusable to a degree. Why am I explaining myself, guys? It's my money.
All right. So that's things bought from the store. Is there anything else specific you're looking for?
One of the med kits.
Already got it.
There we go.
Okay.
Healer's kit.
Rations,
Rations,
bear trap, net. Do you want to get the net?
Well, I'm not gonna pay for it. I was thinking for the use for you guys, but if you guys don't really care for it, it don't bother me.
All right.
So give me 1 second to deal with them, and I just want to quickly look up something, then I'll message you what I'm looking for.
Okay. So who's going to check on the survivors of the attack?
That would be us.
Just the 2 of you?
Yep.
Okay. So you are escorted by one of the guards to a small house on the opposite end of town near the entrance gate that you took to come back in from the Eastern Lumber Mill. It's, again, a relatively decent sized house. It's big enough for like a den, a bedroom, and that's about it. Like, it's a single person's kind of house. The guard knocks on the door, and maybe 30-40 seconds later, a woman comes to the door, dressed in very simple white clothing with like brown pants. Her hair is currently kept back by like a white bandana style top or hat, and she talks to the guard for a second. What?
It just looked awkward. She was.
She talks to the guard for a moment, and you hear them exchange that, you know, we brought these two to talk to Gregory. They would like to get some information about the attack the lumber mill. She allows you guys to come in. As you enter into the building, you notice that in the bedroom, on the opposite side of the room, there is a single, maybe twin-sized bed, and there is a man laid up inside of it. He has black hair, a scraggly beard. There is a bandage wrapped around his arm. You can see deep red, like blood stains already painted into it, but they've dried. Yeah. He's currently laying up in bed. He's awake, but he's got like a book in one hand, and the other hand is just on his chest, so he can't move it.
I'll walk in and... Hi. Are you... Well, Gregory, right?
Yes, and he puts the book down on the nightstand beside him. Yes, I am. I assume you're here about this, and he gestures to his arm.
Yeah. First of all, is that still healing?
It was a pretty deep wound, they said, so...
Would you allow me to heal you a little bit?
If you could do more for me than what's already been done, then of course.
It's worth a try, right?
Yeah.
I'll lay my hand on him and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Oh.
You're not gonna duck underneath that.
7 plus 4 is 11.
Okay. So as you cast Cure Wounds into him, you watch as there's an immediate shift in his body language. Like, you could tell he's still in pain, like the wound is still healing. And then there's like a wince, and then you almost watch as like relief floods through his body. As not only have you cured this wound in his hand, whatever other wounds he may have sustained and whatever injuries there might have been in his body, you've healed those as well.
Oh.
Connor's don't have a lot of health.
Well,
And
that's
you
good then.
you healed this dude beyond full.
Oh, good.
So
My arthritis is gone.
the nurse then watches as he takes
My lumbago.
his arm very gently in his hand, lifts it up, and just starts unwrapping the bandage. And you see the nurse rush over
Yeah.
and begin to stop. And as he's already like a quarter of the way unwrapped, the whatever mark was there, it's just a scar now. And there's it's maybe that thick and about that long going around his arm. Like, it was a severe wound.
Yeah.
If you hadn't healed him, then he might not be able to use his arm again.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
That's my girl. She works miracles.
And the nurse kind of like stands for a second and looks at it and goes, "Where did you learn that?"
Well, my father taught me some druidic arts as I was growing up, and thankfully, a little bit of healing just happened to be part of what I learned.
You wouldn't happen to know where I could learn that.
You can go talk to my father. What city am I from? I forgot.
Unred and Hill. It's far to the west.
Did you type that
It's
in
not
the
that
thing?
far.
It's several weeks.
It doesn't look that far.
You're in Gold Crest.
Oh, right.
So you gotta go down to Gold Creek, from Gold Creek to Unred. And at that point you have to cross through bits of the desert and also New. Yeah, don't even bother.
They don't have space to really tuck in with these
No, I
things.
Anyway, I'll say to her that my father actually teaches druidic arts to anybody who's willing to learn about nature and the power that nature contains. You know, it is unfortunately a long journey, but there are chances that in other large cities there are other druidic teachers as well.
Does your father charge for this? As she's not really talking to you, she's talking to you as she's watching him unwrap the last of the bandages.
Not for purely healing purposes.
Hate Spotify sometimes.
Not if it's for purely healing purposes. He thinks everybody should have the ability to heal others when it's needed.
I may just have to take a trip.
My father's name is Gregory, so
Gregory?
yeah, like similar to Gregory.
And Gregory
Right.
like looks at you for a second. He's like, "What?"
Well, that's probably okay. Yeah.
It's Gregory.
Anyway, you can call him Reggie.
Gregory is also the name of the dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I named this guy before he gave me his character's name.
Sorry, I was
You can
trying for a
call him
second.
Reggie.
Reggie. Okay.
Yes, if you ever make your way there,
Whatever happened.
he's well known throughout the
Sure,
town.
probably did.
Just ask for Reggie
Kinda
and
like
somebody
Rob.
will take you there.
All right.
Every town has at least one.
And
or
you
two
can
ways.
actually see that she's like planning out how much it would cost. Does she have
How
the
to get
money? How
there.
to get there? Like she's actively already planning the trip.
Mm-hmm.
Campaign rule: every town has one or two.
Uh,
crazies.
well, I,
If she wants to hire us,
Yeah, I'm not qualified to teach it, unfortunately, but my father is very good.
well, thank you. And she gets up and leaves her room. As you can see, she's already planning trips and movements. And
Making a pilgrimage.
yeah, she may already.
another
You don't know.
convert.
But you are now left with Gregory as he's kind of staring at the three, like, 1 inch wide, 3 inch long scars on his arm. It's fully healed. Like it meshes perfectly with his body, but it's like a very pale coloration compared to the rest of his arm.
I'm so glad that worked out so well. I could see in your face how much better you're feeling now.
It's wonderful. I feel like a kid again.
I'm happy to hear that.
What can I do for you?
Well, I guess we have to ask, unfortunately, about the attack itself, and if there's any information that you haven't already given to the mayor. She's already shared everything with us that she can. But anything else, if you noticed, a direction that the pack seemed to be in, or if there were more in certain areas.
I've gone over it so many times in my head. I was working on the saw, and suddenly I heard screaming coming from down by the water. I watched as 2 people got taken out by the wolves almost instantly, and one came up from behind me, leapt up from opposite side, and I just couldn't move in time. I got out of the way before it could kill me. It got a good bite in. I shoved it as best I could into the saw, and the moment it let me go, I started running. And as he says it, you get the idea that with the wound on his arm, he was the guy who left the blood mark on the side of the wagon. I feel awful for leaving as quickly as I did, but
There was nothing you could have done.
there was nothing. If I had stayed, I'd be dead.
Those things were beasts, and they've been altered in some form. They're not normal
They
wolves.
weren't. They were very different, sleek almost.
Mm-hmm. You leaving was the best thing you could do.
I assign we are trained fighters and we barely made it out.
And I'll translate that.
Well, it makes me feel a little bit better, though I still feel bad for not assisting or helping as best I could. I could have gotten people out, but it's almost been a week now. I can't let this eat at me or else it'll eat me alive.
Mm-hmm.
He lets out a big sigh, but I don't have much information. I don't think. If the mayor's told you everything she knows, she's told you everything I know. I think there might have been 6 or 7 of them. They were moving so fast it was hard to keep track of them, and when I ran, I didn't stop to look back.
Okay.
What was the weather like?
Anything that she's saying, I'm
You're
translating.
Yeah.
It was a normal day. It was kind of cloudy, a little chilly as we're coming into winter, but it was a normal day.
Was there fog?
No, it was clear.
And you said that you believe that they came from the water?
That's where the initial attack or initial hack I heard came from, but they definitely came from the eastern side of the mill.
Eastern side of the mill.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time. Sorry to have to bring up something so terrible with you, but we're trying to take care of it, so we're just trying to get any information we can.
With what you've done for me here and what you're planning on doing, it's worth it.
We're happy to help. We shall leave, and I mean, I don't know if you want to rest or if you want to go for a run, but whatever makes you happy.
I don't know what I'm going to do at this point, but I have to do something, so we'll see.
If anything comes to mind, you can leave a message for us at the inn.
Who would I leave it to?
You can leave it for Eve.
Eve, all right. Mm-hmm. If anything comes to mind, I will leave a message for you.
And as we walk out, I say, "Shit, we need a group name, don't we?" We'll have to think of that. Okay. Anyway, did you say that there? Okay, so there are 3 survivors.
Yep.
There was him. There was another.
Gisela.
Yeah, Gisela, and then there was one more who's
In a coma.
Yeah.
in a coma.
There's Hula. She's a human woman.
Okay. How far away is the general store from where we are?
Not far. A 50-minute walk.
Okay. And how far away is Gisela's house?
Asking the guard, it's kind of on the opposite side of town, so maybe about 45 minutes. Not even.
Would we pass by?
Town's not big, yeah.
Would we pass by?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I want to do then is I want to, on our way past the store, the general store, I'd like to go in and ask Grimshaw a favor. Just while you guys are shopping. I only have the ability to heal 2 people a day, and I was just able to heal Gregory, the one who was attacked.
I'll save my healing.
Yeah, just so that we can heal.
I was going to use Sanctuary once, but I'll see.
I
So
think
good.
it could really do a lot to the one in a coma. There's potential that we could save their life.
No,
So.
we don't have to go straight today. We could sleep another day. then
Exactly.
go,
We could
but-
sleep one more time and then hit the road. So.
You can make a plan too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm making a plan. You see, I bought this bear trap, and then I got to thinking.
Okay. We will plan later. We have to go see Gisela, and then after we're done, we'll go and check on the one.
Oh,
in
I was
better.
gonna just tell these two and bore the shit out of them
Okay.
about it, so don't worry.
All right. We'll see you later.
You don't need help, do you?
I'll come along too.
No, you two said you're bad with people. I got this really cool idea with the bear trap. You might really like it.
I never said I was bad with people.
So we head off to Gisela's house.
Yep. I'm a very personal type of guy.
See, what I'm thinking is we get a...
So the same process kind of repeats. The guard knocks on the door. He is met by a nurse. The nurse, they go back and forth. They let you inside. You do find Gisela in a better mood than Gregory. She is out of bed, just barely though. She happens to have a pair of crutches, and yeah, she's kind of hobbling as best she can around the house.
Okay.
She is a half-elven woman with short, ragged blonde hair. The wound appears to be to her lower calf. She's currently walking with crutches. What would you like to do?
Hi, Gisela. My name is Allie. We're currently working for the mayor in trying to eliminate the beasts, because those are not wolves.
No, they are not.
I wanted to ask, though, before, because we'd like to ask you some questions if that's possible. Before we do that, is it all right with you if I heal you a little bit?
I don't know what you can do that hasn't already been done.
It's worth a try, right?
Make a persuasion roll. Magic's pretty rare this far north.
Yeah.
That is a total of 20.
20? Okay.
Look at you being nice to give them a choice. Hey, you're hurt. Slam.
That's why I saved the one in a coma for you.
I'm actually good at being persuasive.
I know you.
I'm not even there.
She kind of shrugs as best she can, like crutches over to
I'll
you.
walk over to her. Yeah, I'll cast Cure Wounds on her.
She brings her leg forward, you cast Cure Wounds. And in a very similar manner to what happened with Gregory, you watch as her leg automatically relaxes as whatever
I got a
tension
9, so...
whatever tension she had keeping it like kind of up and running. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, totally.
The tension just releases as her body realizes it's healed and recovered, and she herself hasn't realized, and she kind of wobbles on her crutch for a second and goes, that's a neat trick.
I'm kind of there to like
And-
steady her until she's.
Well, she's kind of like swinging her leg a little bit, like,
Yeah.
and then she gently puts it on the ground and applies just the slightest amount of weight and then kind of like pushes and goes, it's a really neat trick. Wow, where were you 3 days ago?
Sorry.
I apologize. It's been a rough week.
No, that's fine.
What can I do for you?
We just wanted to ask a few questions about the attack. Sorry to have to bring it up, but like I said, we're working with the mayor to try to eliminate them. So any information that you have on, amount of them, how many packs, direction, anything like that.
Direction-wise, I was in the office when everything occurred. Everyone was running back towards town, so I assume they came from the opposite end of the mill. Have you been there yet?
Mm-hmm. We've taken out 3 of them already, and just so you know, we are fighters, and there were a few of us who almost lost our lives to them as well, so...
They are vicious creatures. Yeah, I saw one as Gregory was running away. It chased him to the edge of the lumber mill before it caught eyes of someone else. It had this wicked grin to its face. Like, You ever seen a dog smile?
Mm-hmm.
This was wide and terrifying. Like, its lips came back beyond what it should be able to.
Okay.
And as I saw that, I did my best to run away, but another one came out of the bushes and took a chunk out of my leg. So, I don't even remember how I got back to town, to be honest. Someone else must have grabbed me. Yeah.
Creepy wolf smile.
No, I...
Well, I'm glad that you made it. And as I said to Gregory, running was the best thing you could do because these were not wolves. These were beasts. Yeah, that information is helpful because there's clearly something not natural about these things. Did you happen to see an amount or anything? We had noticed in the ledger at the lumber camp that there had been sightings of wolves. Do you know if people had seen other packs or?
Those reports are not old, but also not uncommon. There are
So
a lot
just
of wolves
normal
out there.
wolves, most likely.
If there had been reports of things like this, then it would have been brought up to the mayor immediately, and then I don't know what would have happened, but those reports, I filed those by myself. They're just a regular occurrence.
Okay. Okay, so nothing special.
Is there anyone that holds a grudge against the lumber mill
Or the town.
or the town that you know of?
At present, no. We're only about 30, 40 years old. Like, the village has been here long. We've been working with the Dwarven Sisters of the Mountains for a while, and every now and then we'll send more miners up there, and they'll stay there for a couple months, come home. Works been good with them, and the nearest other town, if you can call them that, they're maybe 4 or 5 houses, set up their own little lumber shop, maybe a day or two south from here.
Mhm.
Southwest. They don't have enough people to hold a grudge. And they come in to town to buy supplies and drink our beer, and, you know. Yeah. I can't think of anyone who might have a grudge against us.
And no big spellcasters around here?
Biggest spellcaster I've seen is her.
Okay.
We
I'm level 1.
I've heard tales and stories like most people have of fantastical spells and crazy magics, but up here we don't get anything like that.
Alright.
And when you came out of the office, did you just see the one wolf or did you see more?
There was the one I saw chasing Gregory, then the other one that bit me. I think I might have seen 2 or 3 more down near the water, but that's about it.
So about 5. Okay. And they were coming from the eastern side of the mill?
Yeah, the opposite side, yeah.
Good.
And no fog.
No, it was actually a really nice day, surprisingly, and until the attack, it was actually shaping to be a pretty nice work day too.
Okay. And what did you hear anything before the attack, or was it just regular sounds?
Just regular sounds. It was strange because wolves are relatively cunning as is, but these were silent. Like, even hearing them walking across the wood planks, it was like walking through mud, almost. There's very little sound to them. But that may also just be stress and trauma playing tricks on my mind.
Right.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That was a
You've
hell
given
of a
us
thing.
a lot of really good information.
Yeah. We really, really appreciate you talking to us. And sorry to have to make you talk about something so terrible, but like I said, we just need to get as much info as we can to try
If
to
you're
read it.
planning on killing the rest of them, I will tell you everything you need to know.
So if there's anything that you think is important, we're staying at the inn, and you can leave any information there for Allie or myself. I'm Eve.
Allie or Eve, alright. If I remember anything, I'll say solid.
Yeah.
I will leave a message for you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And she like stomps her foot on her floor. I can walk again. They were telling me I wasn't gonna be able to walk ever again.
My dad taught me some pretty great things, so.
If he taught you how to do this, he is a wonderful person.
I'll let him know you think so. Alright, well, we shall take our leave, and hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Alright. Is there anything the rest of you would like to do while they're off talking to these people? Just like downtown activities.
Hey, can I see that moo rock for a second? Don't worry, I have a plan. I'll explain it to you.
You're gonna stick the rock in the trap.
No, I'm not. Thank you. Disenchant, re-enchant. Now, if you say Bessie, it is going to smell heavily of meat. So we can set you way up front, and they will go to you.
Does it still move?
No, it can only do one thing.
Enchant
Second roll. And enchant that one to move. When you the meat rock will just be on hit me. Bessie's moo rock. There you go.
Now you got 2.
Can I ask a question, like, to the group in terms of, like, a D&D question?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, not a
Yeah.
character
Out of
question.
game question, yeah.
Would the wolves be considered a monstrosity? Because it's, like,
That's a DM question.
any
DM.
creatures that are not ordinary, not truly natural, and it's considered anything that is significantly altered or influenced by magic.
Ooh.
So are they considered a monstrosity?
That's up to Robbie.
I would have to make you make an intelligence check. Or a nature check. It's a ranger thing, so I give you advantage because that's your
Gives me
favorite
survival advantage to track them.
Yeah, so
I'm
just
giving you
give it a-
advantage as well for seeing if they are. Or
So
not.
give it a roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
With 2 dice.
So I have advantage?
Yep.
Yeah.
I am giving you
With 2
advantage.
die.
Okay.
You got it.
Ooh.
19.
Okay, so 19.
Wait,
plus-
intelligence?
And was it
One.
intelligence or survivor?
Which one?
Whichever's higher.
Survival would be higher because I have a...
See, I have
Or
5.
nature, sorry. Nature or
nature?
intelligence.
Nature? Okay, what's your nature?
nature. Well, it doesn't matter because nature and intelligence are both.
So 20.
So 20.
Being who you are and your favorite enemy being monstrosities, you didn't really get a monstrous sense from these things. There's certain things that monstrosities give off that are present to make them like a solid thing. Like, a griffin is a monstrosity, a hippogriff is a monstrosity, I believe. Like, monstrosities are new species.
Okay.
These haven't given you that feeling. Like, they're wolves, but they're not a new species of wolves.
So I also had a couple of ideas. For one, I was thinking we get like a good thick pole. We could strap the bear trap to the top of it. You just gotta kind of jam it into the thing, clamps down. How would you like that? My other idea is just for a trick arrow, just something nice and simple. Be like on a dulled arrow, instead of a head, be a bag full of sand. So when it bursts into someone's face, they just get a nice little face full of pocket sand.
Don't wolves usually have dens? I feel like we should try and find the den.
Well, this is just a suggestion, like for helping with like combat. That way you could, because that way with your bow you could like shoot the. If you're not so much fearful, like you want to like maybe blind them a bit.
Alright, yeah, that could work. Alright,
I can also probably make up some bolas.
If you have the time. If you guys are planning on leaving today, you won't have the time to do that.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna leave tomorrow now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to go purchase like a few things that probably won't cost that much.
Or go away another.
What are you
day
planning on
of
building
bloody.
specifically?
I was probably gonna make just a couple bolas, and then how much would it cost to make like 5 like these pocket sand arrows, or like pocket like basically it's like, or even if it's just like ink.
So you're trying to make a projectile that once it hits their target, it would blind them.
Yeah.
It's like a vial strapped to the end of an arrow.
Yeah, it would cost you a bit for the vials.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like a pocket sand, like a bag one that would like burst.
You could make a tinker's check. But the materials for that would probably run you, for all of it in total, for the materials to attempt to make it, like to attempt to make like 3 or 4, and the materials to make the bolas, probably 2 gold. Unless you want to, what would you like to make the bolas out of?
Well, the bolas can just simply be like well-sized rocks with rope.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, then the rope won't cost you much. Probably cost you like 2 silver.
Okay. Let me just.
To make an arrow that would blind, you could just use like
5
mace in a
Actually, I could go to the.
with spices.
I'm not an alchemist, so I'm not really an alchemy kind of. Actually, just kind of like pepper juices.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually.
That when we're in the forest,
Actual mace.
I'm alert to danger even when I'm engaged in other activities, and when I'm walking at normal speed, I'm still stealth.
Yeah.
Like whenever we're in the forest,
So-
I'm like.
Well, you have to
alert
roll a
towards
stealth
something.
check first, and then you can move at normal speed.
It says you move at a stealthy pace at normal speed.
Yeah, so if you roll stealth,
Yes, you still roast stealth.
Okay.
Yeah. you don't just automatically get stealth. You have to roll it, and then I get a number for it, so I can have them check against it.
So how much would it kind of?
Oh my fucking God.
One that's kind of like burstable sand, and the other one's just like kind of like a stinging juice that would like when it would burst, it would kind of like spray in their eyes.
I mean, you could probably just use lemon juice.
Yeah.
Which would be relatively easy. It'd be okay to get a hold of here. It's
Like cayenne.
some kind of a citric or a pepper or something like that. Yeah.
I've got 3 gold. Will it be enough to make all that?
More than enough. I think you might only spend 1 gold for all the materials.
Okay.
Because I was just looking at the thing, the hemp rope. It's 50 feet for 1 gold.
Yeah.
So you only need like 4 feet.
Yeah.
So
Well, I've got hemp rope too. I can
yeah, so you
use
can just
on
use your own rope.
Yeah.
So the bowl is your own materials if you want to use them.
that. Okay.
As for the arrows, like a couple arrows aren't exactly expensive. Where's the quiver on here?
I think it does like 20 arrows.
Yeah, it's got a lot.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus.
And we have an archer, so we can always use the rest of the arrows.
Well, that's what I was.
But I mean, a couple arrows probably wouldn't cost you much.
I think it's like 20 arrows is 1 gold
Yeah.
coin.
So yeah, you'd probably run
I've already used
Yeah,
gold.
20 arrows for a bundle of
third
bundle
page.
arrows.
I'm
So
right small.
yeah, you'll probably run
2 gold, say for like the.
no. How much does it cost for all the arrows?
Well, I'll buy 20 arrows, and then the extra gold is to get all like the other materials.
Okay, so yeah, 2 gold total then. Yeah.
Yeah. And then like, I'm gonna like hole up in my room at the inn and just be like working away.
So make me an intelligence check or whatever with advantage and your proficiency.
Well, before he like gets to
Well,
work
then-
on that, would we have been able to go and heal the last person, the coma person?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
Yeah, because we need.
I'm just like heading toward. I'm like, all right, now to,
You're walking out of the general store with just a bag full of stuff. Is there like, hey, we need you to come with us?
I just grab them.
All right, and God damn, you're stronger than I thought.
I am pretty strong.
Yeah, we'll just go to the last house and ask the nurse if we can just heal, and find out she's probably heard from the other nurses.
Yeah, there's been a bit of word
Chatter.
already spreading
Yeah.
through town.
Oh,
Like,
no.
again, small town, not a lot of people.
Yeah.
Crazy person's going around healing stupidly bad injuries.
Yeah, so we'll just let him heal the person in a coma.
Can I do like a check to see if cure wounds will actually like work to like heal this person enough to bring them out?
Yeah, make a medic's check.
That's a good point.
Dealing
Ooh,
with
that's a
brain
minus
damage.
1.
Can I assist him?
Given that you're both there, you can have advantage on it. Because, yeah.
That's cocked.
10!
10's not bad for medicine check, considering you look her over and along with the nurse there, you gather and are informed that she suffered a wound to the back of her head. She fell and hit her head on a rock.
Alright.
And got knocked unconscious.
My magic works a bit different than yours, so I'm just gonna I pull what it looks like a thieves toolkit,
Yeah.
and I'm pulling out needles for the needle pit, the tweezers and everything, and it looks like I'm sewing, but I'm doing this little chant as I do. The wound starts to heal and just stitch itself up.
Okay.
Just with the but it's all channeled through the equipment.
See, in my head, for some reason, I had pictured you with one of those adrenaline needles. And you go,
See, if I was going for alchemist, yes, but Grimshaw's going for artillerist and everything. So and I was just thinking more all my stuff is very much detail in hand. I've got my goggles on, just no one fucking move the body. And I will use both my cure wound, as much cure wounds energy as I
You
need
probably only need one.
Yeah, you probably need
make
one.
me an Arcana check or medicine check.
to. I'll go with Arcana, because that's what I'm good at. That's a 6, so
Good. They left Gregory
16.
alone.
16? Okay.
Hey, what about me?
As you finish casting Cure Wounds, you can see that there is color back in her face. She's recovered, but she's still unconscious. And looking her over quickly with Arcana, you're okay, the spell definitely took hold.
Yeah.
Another one wouldn't go any farther.
All right.
She's unconscious until she wakes up.
Okay.
But she's
at
fairly
least healed.
What you do notice, though, is as you're looking her over, just kind of check and see if she's healed and good, you do notice that she has splatters of the same blue blood across her clothing.
Okay.
I really need to get some bottles and shit to start because if I collect some of the blue blood, I can try to figure some shit out. But well, not today. I got some work I gotta do. Well, I mean, I could pull.
Sorry, again, I have this image in my head of you she's healed. I'm gonna go fix shit.
Yeah.
But no, I know I'm not doing that. I'm just saying as I'm looking over, man, if you guys get me some, actually, if we get some of that blood, I can take a look at it. All right, arms moving well, good. I pull out a little a journal and pull out a quill, dip in ink, just. And to someone with, if someone wants to look over his shoulder, at first it looks like it's a bill, but it's really just Grimshaw going. I almost call myself Gregory. It's Grimshaw just going. I hope you heal up well. If need be, I can be found at the inn. Ask for Grimshaw for any other treatments needed. Have a wonderful healing process.
Who you gonna call?
Grimshaw.
Okay.
Fold it up, set on the side. All right, I got work to go do, so peace out.
Yeah, and we'll just I'll just talk to the nurse and just say, she should, she's fully healed now. She just has to come back too. So hopefully that'll happen soon. So.
All right. So it's about 2 or 3 in the afternoon at this point. Is there anything anyone would like to do aside from the tinkering check before you guys call it for the night?
I might have a couple drinks and dance again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll perform again and then we'll go to sleep and then tomorrow morning we'll head out.
Good.
All right.
I just want to fight shit.
Make me just a straight charisma roll.
I got something I can do to help this.
You're building shit.
Well, this is before as I'm heading up to the room. I know he wants to fight something. Before I enter the room, I turn into him. I look for someone with their girlfriend.
No.
Slap them on the ass. Quickly run outside. Turn back into myself. Go back inside. So now he's got someone looking for him to kick his ass.
I'm gonna go with no. I don't normally say no to things, but I'm gonna say no to that one.
Okay.
Because that
Now let's go up to the room.
yeah, that doesn't feel like something that I don't think Grimshaw or not Grimshaw, Gregory would like. I think what he wants to fight would be an actual fight, not like a pissed off dude. And 2, finding someone in that kind of a
No.
situation.
It's 11.
11 for your charisma.
Charisma.
So you managed to talk around a couple of people, guards, locals, stuff like that. There is a kind of fighting pit in town, though it's not currently in use.
No one talks about fighting pit.
It's more for seasonal celebrations kind of thing. Like, most places, they'll have bonfires, and people dance and sing and drink. Part of the tradition here that was brought over from the mayor being a former adventurer is that, much like most adventurers, she likes good brawl. So at celebrations, a fighting ring is built and people will fight.
Celebrate deaths of wolves?
You don't know if bringing back the proof of wolf extermination will cause a celebration or not, but potentially. You do also know, given the time, it is getting closer to like the winter solstice-ish season. So
There's guards that could be at barracks. You could see if there's something there.
You guys need training? Do you need training? I'll help train.
the guards are mostly the militia.
Yeah.
They're just like dudes and ladies who live in town.
You're weak. Fight me. Prove me you're not.
They'll just get
if
2 more guards.
If that's how you're gonna go about it, then you may as well let Grimshaw slap that lady in the eye.
But yeah, there's not really a fighting ring in town, sadly.
Boo.
And
No,
from
our
what you gather from
pansy.
the inn, most of the patrons aren't really a rowdy bunch. They're a drunk until they're unconscious bunch.
Really is a pickpocket town.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what you get for being so far up north. No one fucking cares. But as for you,
Yep.
tinker checks.
Before anything, though, I do put my goggles on and my bandana over my face, so if like any of this breaks, I'm like not going, son of a bitch!
Alright, so what are you going to build first? You've got the pepper and like a citric acid, like a lemon juice or orange juice or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you got the bolas.
I'll do the harder one. Like, I'll do the citrus acid pepper juice one
Okay,
first.
so that
the
requires
grinding.
like a small glass vial and arrow.
And it was at that moment he discovered he had a paper cut.
Son of a bitch.
I'm wearing gloves. Grimshaw is very thorough with this shit. He learned from his mom. And by learned from his mom, he watched her on when she fucked up. And went, that's what I need to make sure I don't do. So it's intelligence plus proficiency?
Yeah.
Okay. 23.
23, okay. So it takes you maybe an hour to like draw out the plan and take the arrow and make the precision cuts, take the vial, find a way to attach the vial to the arrow. Like, it takes you a bit of time, but even this first one, you're like, I think this will fucking work.
Yeah.
Because not only will it blind them, it will put glass in their eyes.
Yeah. I am pocketing the arrowheads because
Yeah.
that's usable material. I can like smelt that down or whatever.
It's just simple iron, but yeah. Next one?
Was it per arrow or?
No, that was just to get like, how many of those did you want to make? You
Let's
probably have enough
say-
material for like 4.
I was gonna say 5.
Okay. We'll go with 5 then.
Okay. And bolas, let's say I'm just gonna aim for 4.
Okay. So you still have like pepper
If
you
it's
want to make it.
If it's okay, could I go do like 2 rolls, like for 2 separate rolls for the first 2, see how they go, and then if it doesn't go too well, I'll just be like, fuck it. For the bolas?
For the bolas? Sure.
First one. That's off. 10?
Whatever that works. This is for one of the bolas, right?
This is, yeah, for the trying the first 2 to make. Yeah.
So some of the rocks you picked up weren't exactly the most best shaped for bolas.
Yeah.
So as you're trying to tie the rope around it, you're finding that the rope is kind of slipping off and falling to the sides. Eventually, you do manage to get it like attached to the bola itself, and you do make it. But there's a gut feeling you have that if this is thrown too hard, the rock might just slip out.
Fuck it, I'll try for the other 2.
Why not do a monkey fist knot?
Let's try this die. 21.
21. Okay. This one, having learned from the first one,
Yeah.
you put the rocks in the right positions, you put the rope underneath it, and you start like looping and tying. And the end of the bullet is more rope than rock,
Yeah.
but it's there. It's done.
There we go. Well,
I do want you to mark down the first one with like a star beside it.
yeah. I'm just going to put 4 blinding arrows.
And I'll send you the details on those ones later.
Because it was the first 2 bolas. So 2. I was aiming to make 4 at least. So
Okay.
2 bolas with a star. 2 bolas good.
Yeah.
I'll give the bad ones to Gregory. He'll have fun with them.
So is it the end of your tinkering?
I still have, like, you said I still have, like,
Pepper.
the pepper juice?
Yeah.
I'm going to make 1 bolt. Because I do have a
Okay.
crossbow. So I'll see if I can make 1 crossbow bolt. This is my emergency. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Mace bolt.
No, that's a 9.
That's a 9.
Oh boy.
So as you're getting this one prepared, you're like, okay, I made 4 of these already. They're pretty solid. But having gone over to work on the bolas and coming back to this kind of thing, you're like, I got this. And you start working. And as you attach the vial of pepper to the arrow, you tie just a little bit too tight, and you hear, and you see the glass like kind of crack. And then as you pick up to inspect it, it just kind of, and you can see just spider web and just falls apart.
Put the fuck. Alright. Prestidigitation you clean. Put the head back on you. Alright, well, beggars can't be choosers. So was it 4 or 5 blinding arrows?
You made 4 blinding arrows and 4 bolas.
Okay.
I thought
It was 5
five.
blinding
Five
arrows.
arrows.
5? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I put 4 down because you did say 4, but I was aiming for 5. I didn't know.
Oh, right. Yeah,
No,
you said
yeah,
you wanted
and then he
5.
said
and
5
that's a
was
guess,
cool.
Right, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay, we were all here.
You're all paying attention. It's recorded, so I can go back.
Just to make sure everyone's awake and
Yeah.
paying attention.
So before going to bed, before I would go to bed tonight, though, I will make sure to go up to Lola and be like, careful with these. Because, this is, hard lemon and, pepper juice. And it's glass. You don't want this in your fucking eye. You don't want this in your fucking wound.
Okay.
And then here's 2 bolas for you.
This looks fun.
And then here, Greg, I made 2 bolas for you.
I feel like I won't get bloody from those.
No, you can strap it down and you can just beat the living shit out of it.
I'll
If
pass.
it's trying to run from you.
I'll pass.
Would anyone like bolas?
Not for me, thank you.
I have to, and to be honest, I don't want to carry 4.
These were the shitty ones anyway, so...
You untie the knots and throw the rocks out the window.
Oh, no, I pocket the rocks.
Okay.
You gotta be able to make more rocks.
Yeah.
Well, it's good they're just good to keep. Rocks are just a good, simple thing to keep for using my tinkering on.
Yeah.
Or hitting someone with.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
So, that's your tinkering on for the night?
Yeah, it's everything I got.
Is there anything anyone would like to do before we call it for the night?
Nope.
Well, we wanted to dance.
Oh,
yeah,
I wasn't
that just
gonna.
happened.
You danced.
Yeah, I wasn't
You
gonna
made money.
roleplay that.
Yeah, we'll say make a performance check and we'll base the gold you make off that. Or money you make off
With-
that.
With advantage, right?
Because Eve's helping you.
Yeah. 19.
19? Okay. Again, you kind of dance this thing. You see there are a couple more patrons as you guys have gone a little bit longer than your last session. And some of the patrons went out and told people that, hey, those ladies are back and they're dancing and playing again. So there's maybe about 30 people in the tavern this time. Most of the tables are full up. There's a couple people standing. You see the barkeep is ecstatic that there's this many people in the bar. Although he's spending more time watching the show than he is serving people. You probably make a solid 30 silver.
Sweet. So 15.
And then, anything else to do before the end of the night? Gregory?
Nope, the floor seems comfy.
Perfect.
I'm pulling the same trick I did last night for my room.
Oh, okay.
As I start investigating this stuff, them closer.
No, yeah, I was gonna say make a sleight of hand check, but no, you could turn it into a gold-colored coin.
Yeah.
Pay them.
It's silver. You said it was
It's
only
silver.
1 silver a night.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes.
It's one
Well,
silver.
it's only a silver.
Yeah, it's only silver.
Yeah.
It's only a silver.
You
I-
originally said gold.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
he
I did
changed
originally
it
say
back.
gold.
He just
I changed it to
changed
silver because I looked at the prices of what it would cost to like,
Oh,
stay
okay.
up
Then I would
poured
just
in.
pay 2 silver.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I would never pull this trick then.
Yeah.
I forgot. I looked in the book and I saw what it costs to like stay at a poor quality inn, and this is a very poor quality inn. So it's only one silver.
Oh, it's a. I got you. It's a Best Western.
Oh.
We are.
Maybe a little worse.
I don't. I don't
It's like
have to.
a Motel 9.
Yeah, there you go.
I was just gonna say. I don't think we're ever gonna be worried about getting a sponsorship from Best Western.
That's true.
Where the pool is like empty and there's like stains on the side and you're like, what happened in there?
Best Western.
In any case, I believe that's a good enough place to call for the night.
Yeah.
So, congratulations everyone on episode 1.
Yay!
That was a lot of fun. I
was a
enjoyed
lot of
that
fun.
so much.
Enjoy your blinding arrows, and I have an idea for the bola.
Yeah.
I'll message you it.
I think there might be something in the book about it. but
There
we'll
is,
look
and
it
I just looked it up.
Ugh.
Yeah.
When you figure out the blinding arrows, I'll add them into my D&D.
Yeah, I'll throw the
'Cause
whole
I'll do
thing
like a
together.
I have
custom
an
one.
idea as well for those, and I'll toss it to you later.
Okay. We'll
That
go
was
back and
so
forth a bit.
fun.
Yeah.
And you
really
guys
good.
are now level 0.
Oh yeah, are we leveling up?
You are leveling up. Given the fight that occurred, you got about halfway there,
Mhm.
and then the amount of role play, tinkering,
Okay.
and busy work you've done, you are level 2.
Sweet.
Oh boy!
So I can show you how to do that.
You guys get magic items
Go
now.
back into here.
As long as you make it, I'm gonna have to really. I know you know the information. I'm gonna really.
No,
look into it.
I can do my infusions, which is going to be me
Change
just
the
like
looks
going,
for you.
taking their items, be like scrawling in blood and
Is
shit.
Druid a D8?
I believe.
I'm pretty sure Druid's
Druid's-
a D8.
The only Druid is D8. I
Archery, I'm guessing.
7, fantastic.
Right. So would that
Con,
just
so
give
that's
me like,
sweet.
6.
do you know, what does it give me?
5 plus 1.
Sweet.
Trying to figure out which type, because I can choose a new fighting option. I'm trying to figure out which one. I'm guessing archery, but I'm wondering what it gives me. Like, is it give me
Oh,
an
2 to damage.
advantage?
Yeah, it gives you plus 2 to damage for your bows. It should say if you click on it. It doesn't go in, but it should say yeah. You get plus 2
Okay.
bonus attack.
I just want to
Ooh, I
take the
didn't know
base
one
plus
had
7.
No, magic item crafting and stuff, that's later levels that I get reduced gold amounts for it. But like no, at level 2 I get my infusions, which is where like I can infuse my magics into items.
Okay.
And I can either like replicate magic items or do other things. Like
What book is what source work are you using for the artificer?
Artificer's from Tashes.
Tashes. Okay, I don't think I have.
Okay.
I've got
You've got it on D&D Beyond though, right?
yeah, you
Yeah.
have access to my D&D Beyond, so.
I feel better using the books in my head. I don't
Oh,
know
I
why.
understand.
This might be more fun.
Druidic warrior.
Then I get 2
My hit
cantrips.
point max is now 31.
Where's that from?
That's from Tashes.
That's okay. Yeah. Given your background, I'd say that works.
Like
And your current party
And
members.
cantrips would be more fun and like more useful.
Yeah, cantrips are an at-will thing, so yeah, I
yeah,
go for that.
Tashes has added in like a bunch of like alternatives for classes and everything, including fighting styles.
All right, quick correction before we call stream. Everyone's health rolls.
Mm-hmm.
You got a 7,
I got 5 plus 1, so I got 6.
6,
Oh, I got 7 plus 2, so a 9.
9, 11 total.
Oh, no, 15 total.
50, oh damn, for new health.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So I'm at 31.
Got 10.
10
Barbarian.
total.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Your
As
health roll.
you
I
level
don't
up,
know what that is.
you get to add more health to your pool.
Okay.
So being a ranger, I believe it's a D6.
D8.
D8.
D8
So roll a D8, which is the diamond shape ones.
diamond shape. So that is. Ooh, where's yours? Right there. Right there.
Oh, I get 4 Artificer infusions. I
That's a 4. The 4.
And then your Constitution modifier.
Constitution modifier.
Okay. I'm gonna go out of this after. Cancel. I go back into it after. Cancel.
Just go to your.
Nope. Go to cancel. And you're gonna go back to
I
the.
think the only thing I gained out of that was
You should
danger.
say that place.
Oh, I gained my reckless attack as well.
Constitution is a +1.
So what'd you roll?
5.
5. Yeah, you get 5 more health.
Okay.
So you'll just add that in manually. We'll do it after we end stream. Yeah, there we go. Fantastic.
Now I can turn into a purple wolf.
Now
We'll
you can turn
see
into a
you
wolf.
at the next game,
They
everybody.
can't see you.
Oh, it's already over? Oh, I didn't know
No,
it ended.
it's still on, but all I can see is one arm.
Is
Oh, they can still hear us?
Yep.
Have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming. You're
if you lean
beautiful.
forward, they can see you.
It's been
Bye.
a great audience.
The plan.
Some of you. Some of you know what you did.